Oh, there we go. Are we live? Yeah, we're actually fucking live. Nice. Nice. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back to each one of you. And of course, if you're watching this for the first time over on YouTube, please remember to hit that subscribe button. Also, hit the like button, but click the link in the description down below because it is always better when it's live. Is the music going? Yeah, the music is going. Everything should be going. Should be live. And hopefully it's working. That is my biggest hope, is that it is working at current. I'm using a very different stream server, so hopefully this one doesn't crash the whole fucking time or lose focus. It seems like everything is working. Might be mistaken. No, it seems fine. So, hey, sup, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to each and one of you. I hope that you're doing well. I hope that everyone is doing well. Well, some of the names of people following me, dude, is just it's just amazing. I really love some of the name conventions that we have. Let's just quickly see stream settings. That's fine. All right, all of that works. It all seems to work. It all seems to be fine. Let's hope. We are busy with some uploads and stuff, so bear with me as we work this out. Wait, what is the title at the moment? Title seems fine. Okay, all of that seems in order. So let's head over to Akalon Clips quickly. Get that sorted out. I have a pretty interesting episode today lined up. I would say relatively interesting. Drenaman, how you doing, brother? Sorry, I'm just very quickly doing some YouTube maintenance. I should probably change the title just so that people know. There we go. Rory Jame, how you doing, brother? Okay, the title is fine now. Deadreg, how you doing? Just in time. Came from work just now. How about you? I am good. Thank you very much. I just got home from the gym, got some tea, and got my water, got new coils on my vape. So life's good. All in all things considered. I have a pretty interesting episode for today, however. Yeah, we'll see. Today's episode is going to be a bit spitting fire. Not gonna lie. But I first have to upload these videos before I can start spitting fire in any way, shape, or form. I'll show you guys what I'm up to. Good to see them all. Good day to see them all. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm never going into the mall again. I haven't been there very often anyways. But that game at the moment will not see me play it again anytime soon. How do you fucking spell this character's name? Sorry, guys. Just need to make sure I've got the spelling right. Okay, there we go. Got the fucking character's spelling. If I don't upload these videos, no one's gonna do it. Like, Daish, how you doing, brother? Saw your videos on YouTube. Damn, I love your storytelling movies. Dedrick, I'm really glad to hear that people are liking that. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. Should be fine. Games is World of Warcraft. Mixed. Monetization on. There we go. I swear a lot in that video, so let's make sure we mark that so YouTube doesn't think I'm lying to them. CDJ, how you doing? Fire and Lightning, how you doing? I hope everyone is well. I do apologize that you guys are coming in here while I'm doing maintenance on YouTube. But if I'm not doing it, who the fuck is going to? You know, don't have a choice. This is the price you pay for YouTube fame. Daedric, there's going to be more videos like that one. Although, I don't think there's going to be that many videos about World of Warcraft like that one anytime soon. I'd be well surprised if I make another one of those videos as it concerns World of Warcraft. I think after last night, and more specifically after this morning. So this morning I was doing a Coffee with Akalon stream for patrons and YouTube channel members. And we sadly came across Anna, how you doing? We sadly came across an article on Wowhead, which I can only say, holy shit. That destroyed me. FF Stories or any freaking game you ever played, yeah, I love WoW, but who cares? Dude, after the newest Wowhead article, I am so over World of Warcraft, but we'll share that. I'll share that with you guys in a moment. Let me just finish this video because that leaves only one video left, and I've already done all of this on that video. So oh my god, come on. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay, there we go. That should do it. That should do it. Arkil, how you doing, bro? Steve, new peak of storytelling? Dude, you have seen nothing yet. You have seen nothing yet. The book, the novel, actually makes things so much worse. It used to be that the novel actually makes things a little bit better, right? But the novel actually makes things so much worse. But I'll explain that in a minute. Like, we'll wait for everyone to filter in and sort of arrive, you know, do their thing. And then I'll jump into why the novel makes things a hell of a lot worse. Savannah's morally grey because she wants to see mommy and brother. Arkil, that's as good a fucking guess as possible, like as anyone's, right? D-Rocker, you bastard! Thanks for the 2 sub, really appreciate that. 3 months in a row, 8 months in total. Thank you. Very, very much appreciate D-Rocker. How you doing? All right, that is done. We are done, ladies and gentlemen. Last day, second last day of the month. Interesting. I'm good. Just playing Maple Story while you're my second monitor stream. Hey. I feel like it's peak. It's peak stream content when people people have you on second monitor. Because it means the people are gonna like watch the stream for longer because they're already busy with something more interesting. She have half, and I'm two. Love for brothers and undeads. We'll see. Oh my god, when is this thing gonna stop processing? Oh, this video should have been out already. It should have been out like an hour ago already. So we're getting the Echo breakdown for the Savannah's book? Yes. Yes, you will be. So before we even get into the breakdown, because I am going to do a breakdown of this, But before we even do, let me just... So before we even get into the breakdown, which of course I will do, I'll take you through everything that is in this article. It's a fairly long article, but I will take you through all of it so that you can understand exactly what my thoughts are on this. We're just waiting for people to filter in and waiting for that video to finally stop processing so that I can make that live, and then we can get into like proper spitting fire. This morning, while I was sort of hanging out with patrons for morning coffee, we stumbled upon this this article. This is an article with excerpts from the novel. So they basically sort of explain everything that has happened in the novel. This, by the way, goes against the promise that was made by Steve Denuser and the narrative team at the beginning of Shadowlands. Actually, at the beginning of BFA, where Ian was the one who said that they're trying to move away from telling the story in the novels and moving towards the story actually being told in the game. It completely breaks that promise. So I think if Shadowlands can go down in history as anything, it should go down in history as the expansion of broken promises. So many promises were not kept as a result of this expansion. The novel actually make Shadowlands good. You guys will see what I mean when we go through it. The novel actually turns Shadowlands into a fairly decent expansion. It highlights a lot of problems as well. It actually reinforces the idea that the Shadowlands underwent a massive rewrite. I think, personally, the original thought of the Shadowlands was that we get into the Shadowlands thinking that we're fighting Sylvanas and Zuval, fighting on the side of the Covenants, you know, fighting on the side of the Shadowlands, and then we would learn later on that, oh, never mind, actually, we're not fighting on the side of the Shadowlands. We are, in fact, fighting on the side of Zuval. That's where we should be fighting. It's very clear that that was completely rewritten. For some reason, Steve Denuser decided he didn't like that story. He doesn't like the idea of betraying the Shadowlands. He wants to go more down this. Zuval is just ultimate big bad, and Sylvanas is just ultimate big bad because Sylvanas is following Zuval. So I also think that the book underwent some level of rewrite as a result of this changing in story, and I think that's one of the reasons the book was ultimately delayed. But the book shows very clearly that this entire story for Shadowlands has been planned at least since Legion. There are cinematics that I will show you that in Legion already confirms what the book says. Cinematics that make no sense at the time. But watching them now with the knowledge from the book, you go, oh, that makes sense now. Holy shit, that makes so much fucking sense right now. So the novel explains the Shadowlands. It explains Zuval's reasonings. It explains his issues. It explains Sylvanas' reasonings and her issues. It explains why Sylvanas ultimately decided to do what she does. So why am I angry? Because this actually turns Shadowlands into a relatively decent story. The story is already done. Right at the end of the expansion, they decide to release the book that suddenly explains the last 2 years of our lives. I'm sorry. That is the equivalent of watching a movie that makes no fucking sense, and then right at the movie, they have the director sitting on a chair in an interview explaining the fucking movie that you just watched, knowing full well that without that explanation, the movie makes no sense. That's legitimately the equivalent of this. No one would watch a movie like that, right? Not a single person would watch that movie and think, hey, that's a good movie. People would be like, wait a second, couldn't you just have explained all that shit in the fucking movie in the first place? Why do you come afterwards and now suddenly explain your movie decisions? Like, why didn't you decide to put this in the book? It's ridiculous, right? Yeah, it's a movie with director comments. The only difference is, without the director's comments, you don't understand the movie. The whole point of movies with director comments is the director comments helps you focus on things that you may have missed originally. So I've watched a couple of movies with director comment, and it's sort of interesting because you sometimes miss stuff in the original movie, and then watching the director comments, you're like, oh, man, I didn't even notice that, right? This is the equivalent of a movie that makes no fucking sense without the director's cut. Like, without the director's comments in the movie. It is fundamentally, it's so disrespectful. Not me, but some people paid $15 a month, yeah, for 2 years. I bought the base game, and I paid for almost a year and a half, $15 a month. And I needed the book to make sense of the expansion. Because I promise you now, one of my biggest issues with Shadowlands was the fact that nothing makes sense. The story doesn't click. There's a whole bunch of shit that happens, and I'm constantly going, but how, why, what, where am I? And now you read the novel, and you go, oh, wait, what the fuck? Why was this not in the game? How did I not know about this deal between Sylvanas and the jailer? Why did the jailer not explain his ultimate issues? You know? He even explains why he was ultimately banished. Like, not exactly what he did to be banished, but why they thought that he should be banished. He explains that at least. They make so much sense once you read even these excerpts of the novel, and I'm done with it. I'm sorry. I am fucking sorry, because the funny thing is the shulls and the fucking people with their heads so far up their assholes that they cannot even see the light will defend this and say, oh, we told you this story is good. If you read the novel, it all makes sense. And it's like, yeah, but I didn't buy World of Warcraft because it was a book. I bought World of Warcraft because it was a game. If I wanted a book, I would go out and buy a fucking book. I wanted a game. And I wanted the game to tell me a story the way that only games can. Instead, the game told me a story that is wildly subpar. And then the novel came and told me again a pretty subpar story. But if you put the two together, they actually tell a full fucking awesome story. That's not how this works. You're not supposed to go, we'll put 50% in the game and 50% in the book. You're supposed to put 100% into one at least. I don't mind. If you want to just push novels, then remove all the story from the game and say that, hey, if people want the stories, they should buy the novels because we don't put story in the games. Or if you want to make a game, then put all the story in the game, and if you want books, then put extra stories in the books. But don't do this bullshit 50-50 crap. But Akko, it's 100% more money. Is it though? Because, yeah, the book sales are doing well, but how many people will continue to play World of Warcraft as a result of this? This shows one of the biggest problems with this transmedia bullshit. One part gets delayed, and then the entire story doesn't make any fucking sense for 2 years. Dude, I genuinely, I can't agree with you more. I don't know if the book delay was intentional, and maybe not because they couldn't get it out. But I think it's far more likely that the book delay was because of a change in story direction. So the original book highlighted things that... So, for example, in the book, the jailer lies to Sylvanas about a number of things that is happening, right? But if I am correct, and the story was changed, I think those original things weren't supposed to be lies. I think those original conversations between Sylvanas and the jailer was supposed to be reasonable, rational, obvious conversations. It's not just extortion, it's horrible storytelling. Because you've wasted my time for 2 years when all I had to do was buy the book. I said this about BFA. I said this about Legion. I've said this about WoD. I have been saying this for every single expansion. Stop putting the stories in the fucking books. Stop making me play your game for story if I'm not actually going to get the story from the fucking game. And it would be fine if it wasn't for the fact that Blizzard markets their games based on story. They market their games as if they're stories, you know, and the story is amazing and people need to absolutely see what the story is about. I mean, what? What story? What story are you referring to here? Because without this, there is no story. Without this novel, there really is no fucking story. Just none. None that I can see. It is infuriating, but we'll get to the breakdown of this. You guys, if you haven't seen this yet, if you haven't seen this breakdown, or if you haven't seen this article yet, strap in, because things are about to get very messy. But the problem is people still defend them, so they ain't gonna change. Tempo are gonna be the same thing. I said this when Shadowlands came out. They're gonna release a book to complete the story. If the book was at least... So in the past, we would at least get the book that explains the expansion at the beginning of the fucking expansion. You know, so that really helped make sense of whatever the fuck you're seeing. The issue now is they decided to release the book that makes sense of the expansion at the end of the fucking expansion. Like, what are you doing? Why would you do this? You know? Why? This makes no sense. If you watched this yet, Minion watched what? I have not, but it's a good reaction video, so we'll put it there. We'll watch it later. I think that's fine. Oh my god, did I just fucking do that? Come on, you bastard. I genuinely just did that. I went through all of this and then I fucking discard all changes. What? Oh, I hate my life. Mobius, the issue is that I am genuinely convinced that the vast majority of the player base can be divided into 3 groups. So I think there's 3 fundamental groups at the moment within the player base of World of Warcraft. Scarlet the Clown, how you doing? Cat Gamer, how you doing, brother? How goes your storming of the blood? It's going slow, but hopefully we'll pick up after tonight. At least I think we got Before the Storm at the start of BFA. We did get Before the Storm at the start of BFA. We have almost always gotten the novel that sort of explains the story at the start of the expansion. Almost always. A lot of the time what Blizzard would do is they would have a novel at the start of the expansion that explains sort of the intro of the expansion and some of the motivations and stuff. And then they would have another novel or sometimes some short stories throughout the expansion to explain some of the other stuff, right? So at least right at the point where things might start getting somewhat confusing, they would explain, like with a book or a short story or something like that, they would explain whatever the fuck is going on. No. I believe there's 3 groups in World of Warcraft currently. 3 groups of players. 3 groups of people that play World of Warcraft currently. There is the first group, which is the Friends of Friends. So these are the people who play World of Warcraft, and they only play World of Warcraft because of their friends that also play World of Warcraft, right? And they're having fun in World of Warcraft because all their friends are having fun in it. Now, I do sort of comedically sometimes smile at this and I think to myself, how many of these people that are in these groups of friends that are all still playing WoW and kind of enjoying it because at least they're playing with friends that they like, how many of those friends in that circle of friends despise World of Warcraft but play it for the exact same reason as all of the other friends? And one thinks that if one of these friends just had the balls to speak up and sort of go, guys, could we maybe go play another game? I'm not really having fun in WoW anymore. Like, maybe the whole group of friends would be like, oh my god, yes, please. Thank you. I've been waiting for someone to fucking say, because I'm also not having this, I'm not having fun here at all, right? So I do sometimes comically think that could be something that is happening. But yeah, ultimately, I think friends, people who play the game purely for friends. Then I think there are what I call the WoW gamers. So for those of you that don't know what that means, these are players who aren't gamers. They've never been gamers. They've never played games. They play game. They play World of Warcraft. These are mostly your gamers that were jocks or sport junkies or gym junkies or, you know, mathletes and shit like that. They never played video games, but they discovered World of Warcraft thanks to the success and hype of World of Warcraft. And this is the game that they've been playing their entire life. That's it. They've only ever played World of Warcraft. They don't play anything else, and believe me, there are people like this. I had a lot of people like this in guilds of mine. I even have viewers that is exactly like this. They play WoW. It's what they play. Now, if you have nothing to compare World of Warcraft to, you're going to think World of Warcraft ain't that bad, right? Just talked about 80% of the people I know. Craig's, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. And yes, pretty much, right? A lot of my audience is exactly these people, right? It's people that they only play WoW. That's it. They don't have any other game. They don't care about other games. If you start talking about other games, they lose interest because they don't game. They call themselves gamers, but they don't game. They only play WoW. And if you don't have a frame of reference, you're not going to look at World of Warcraft and think it's that bad. So I'll be honest with you. Before I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, I thought World of Warcraft was bad, but I didn't think World of Warcraft was horrible, you know? I thought World of Warcraft was sort of like, it wasn't just, I just didn't have that much fun. That was really the problem. I wasn't having fun at the time. I've been a big fan of yours since about Legion. Big cheers, homie. Dude, really appreciate that. Griggs, I see you're a partner of Twitch as well. I'm going to have to check out your channel. Gonna have to check out your channel. I'll give you a follow at the end of the stream. I can probably do that now because I'm almost guaranteed gonna fucking forget. Just quickly drop you a follow here. I'm very bad when it comes to Twitch. There we go. Dropped you a follow. Guys, you should all go follow Crix whenever he streams. And if I'm ever live and I see you live, I'll give you a raid. Actually, I'm just vibing. I assume you played Classic TBC, or was that not your cup of tea? Not really. I played it when it was current, so I didn't really go back to play it again, Grex. But okay, so, you know, once I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, that's when I recognized just how fucked and scuffed World of Warcraft actually is. Because, well, you know, it's nothing like Final Fantasy XIV. And it's also been Final Fantasy XIV. I said this before. I sort of explained this to you guys before. Getting into Final Fantasy XIV, before I started playing Final Fantasy XIV, I sort of always thought that World of Warcraft is doing what every MMO can do. I didn't expect that you could do more, right, than what World of Warcraft is doing. I just thought that the way World of Warcraft was doing it was wrong, and that they could maybe adjust a little bit and do it better. But I sort of thought, you know, what else can you do? You can do raids, you can do dungeons, you can do PvP. What else can you really do? You can have dailies, you can have, you know, sort of borrow power systems. I just didn't want the borrow power systems to be that big, but it made sense to me that you would need borrow power systems. I just wanted them to be, like, not as convoluted. And then you start playing Final Fantasy XIV and you go, wait, how the fuck do they do all of this shit? Like, they do so much. How do they do that? I thought MMOs couldn't do this much, you know? And then you find out that Final Fantasy is doing all of that with a much smaller budget. Oh, wait, I've been fucked this whole time. I will give you guys, you want to laugh at something? I used to say that I understand that very intricate and sort of deep stories can't really be told in MMOs. I said it doesn't really work in MMOs because in an MMO you're sort of restricted in the amount of story that you can tell. So I thought Blizzard should go a little bit deeper in their story, but I got that they couldn't tell. Like, I got why they needed books, because you need books for those very intricate stories. And then you start playing Final Fantasy XIV and you're like, well, how the fuck do they tell these incredibly deep stories in their game? And it works, right? It works. Like, how is this possible? And then you realize, because they didn't go the bog standard classic MMO route, where every quest is kill 5 of this and kill 6 of this. I would say 80% of the quests that I've seen so far in Final Fantasy XIV has nothing to do with killing anything. 80% of the quests in Final Fantasy XIV is run from one character to the next and get a cutscene with dialogue. That's the questing experience, because the questing experience is meant to tell a story. That's why you're playing. You're playing a story. Every once in a while, they'll give you sort of a thing where they go, okay, go kill 2 or 3 of these, right? Come back. But then those are also part of the story. You're doing that for a reason. It's not just do it while we fix the story on this end. So they focus around the story and they make sure that the story is the main function. But all right, so those are the people that makes the second group. Then we have the third group of World of Warcraft players. Now, it is at this point that I will say, if you do not fall into one of these 3 groups and you do still play World of Warcraft, you might want to, I don't know, stick your fingers in your ears, because I might be offending you in the next 5 seconds. The last group, and probably one of the smaller groups of these 3 groups, are the people that is addicted to World of Warcraft / dishonest about World of Warcraft. And why do I do a slash? Because the / dishonest comes from content creators. The content creators are also addicted to World of Warcraft because this is how they make their money. So they're dishonest about where World of Warcraft is right now because they need to make money. So it's easier to pretend like World of Warcraft is great and hope that no one sees through your bullshit. And more specifically, you hope that no one calls you out on your bullshit. If you notice, I have made many videos calling out SoulSoBreezy on his bullshit. He's never once reached out to me to say, hey, dude, what about we jump into a Discord on stream and we can debate this? If you truly believe that you weren't full of bullshit, that would have been your response. If SoulSoBreezy called me out tomorrow on my bullshit, I would be DMing him and saying, all right, Soul, come into my fucking stream right now, bro. We're going to have a conversation live on air. You're going to have to explain how I am full of bullshit with what I am saying. You're going to have to back up your bullshit now. He's never done that because he knows it. And it's not just him. They know that they are full of shit. They know that they are lying. But what are they supposed to do? They have to make money. They have to make money. And this is the only way they can actually make money, is by lying. And then you have the players that is just completely fucking blind to the problems of World of Warcraft, because they are so far up World of Warcraft's asshole. They have made World of Warcraft their identity. If you understand what I mean. No game is my identity. Final Fantasy isn't me. World of Warcraft isn't me. Witcher 3 isn't me. If someone says something negative or bad about Witcher 3 or about Mass Effect, I don't feel personally attacked by them saying something bad. I just think, well, they don't have any standards or class, and that's fine. You know, not everyone can be cultured. But I don't feel personally offended. These people have made this billion-dollar company. They've made Bobby Kotick's asshole a permanent residence. So whenever someone says anything bad about World of Warcraft, they feel personally attacked by whatever this person just said. How dare you say this about me? It's like, I didn't say shit about you. I said your game is shit. But there's no difference for these people. If you call World of Warcraft shit, you call them shit. Because World of Warcraft is them. They are World of Warcraft. These are the only three types of people that is still playing World of Warcraft. And guess what? Only the first group can be saved. The second and the third group, there is no hope for. There's no hope for it. And here's the thing that will trigger most of you. It's not just WoW. The good thing is that a lot of other games are actually good, and therefore their fans are safe. But it's not just WoW. It's almost every single fucking game has these three groups playing that game. There is a fourth group, but that's the group that have already left World of Warcraft. The gamers, like the pure blood gamers. They played WoW, they liked it, and then WoW got shit and they left. They went to go play other games because there are other games on the market. Why would I only play WoW? Right? But those players generally will leave as soon as something gets shit. I do believe that that is the vast majority of the player base for any game, are the true gamers. Like, I'm not worried. If Final Fantasy went tits up tomorrow, I could find another game to play. I have many games that I play. Right? So I'm not married to just one game. But there are people who are. They're married to one game. Or they'll jump from game to game. So they suckle at the teat of World of Warcraft, and as soon as that dries up, they move to the next game and they suckle at the teat of that until that dries up, and then they'll move to the next one. But they only ever play one game. Me, not so much. I play... I'll play 3 or 4 games at a time, sort of. Because, I'll play a game, I'll get a bit bored of it, then I'll move to another game, play that till I get bored, then that game for a bit till I get bored, then I'll go back to the first one. Then sometimes I'll only go back to the first one like a month or 2 later. So I jump between my games because I sort of play everything. And I do think that's the vast majority of players, but I also think that those other 3 groups, if you put them together, they come close to 40, maybe almost 50% of the player base for any game. And this is why World of Warcraft will probably never change. It's too risky. We can talk about that, by the way, if you guys want. Colo, how you doing? Wild Boy, how you doing? The disco option, how you doing, bro? And of jumping from game to game, you get the experience or the good content without the droughts and endgame grinds. True. Outer Worlds is literally my favorite game. That's my total flavor, first-person single-player RPG. How dare you, Aku? My Little Pony Friendship is magic. MMO is the best game ever and always will be. Blasphemous Crow, I can't take anyone serious that starts their fucking argument with My Little Pony. Classics, how you doing, bro? Level 20 and the world is so much bigger and you see everything in first person. I literally only play WoW to raid and do Mythic Plus with my friends. So you're one of the friendship players. Club Penguin, bro. I look at the Island Adventure based game 2022. I fucking hate you all. Why is the only people talking in my chat the people that says My Little Pony and Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Why are those 2 games even in my chat? I don't understand. Baba Shanga, how you doing, brother? When did I ever? Did you see Lady Survival's room tour? I don't think so, no. The most degenerate chat on Twitch, as you say? Yeah, but does degeneracy automatically mean bad game sense? Or taste? Ashil, how you doing? Thanks for the follow, by the way. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, and also for the first time chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there, finally I got to your stream. Was watching your YouTube for some time. I'm an ex-WoW player for over 12 years or so. Now I play FF14, and I'm closing in on the end of Endwalker. It starts to feel empty, because I know the story ends soon. But there's going to be a new story soon, so you don't have to worry too much. You're a warlock, you summoned these demons. I'm a game jumper too. WoW, Lost Ark, FF, Phasmo, Elden Ring, WWE. I play for friends. I've tried my damnedest to get people to play other games. Some do, some don't. You see, I don't like friends is important, but I can very easily leave my friends behind if they're playing bad games. Like, my friends are currently playing New World and Lost Ark. So I literally just went, I'm out. What is the gamer version of racist gamist? Pretty much that, I think. You mean people who only play the one game and won't play anything else? I'm not sure if I'm willing to result or refer to them as racist gamists, but I think it's apt. Mono Brand? Zara, how you doing? I used to play WoW only because my friends played it. Now in FF14, getting new friends and actually having fun in game. Elden Ring was fun. I still haven't played Elden Ring. But I think Maria the Pigeon, we would call them shoals. Because that's basically what it is. I don't know how someone can play just one game. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, how the fuck does someone get off from playing one game and one game only? Spartan, how you doing, brother? We've been live so far for 42 minutes. Caring about the MCU, but after Endwalker, I started caring more about FF14. Dude, I need to see the end of Final Fantasy 14, but I think it's going to be years before we get there. Am I going to restart Lost Ark anytime soon? Well, probably not. I don't have that much fun in it. No, it was alright, but it was sort of, I don't know, not really. I wouldn't call it the greatest game ever, or anything that I really want to play. Why, Roria? Man, these things are fucking magic. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but it's sort of it's a kind of jerky that we have here. They're called TV sticks. I don't know why they're called TV sticks, but look at that. It's dried meat. Like these long, thin little pieces of dried meat. They're absolutely glorious. Absolutely fucking glorious, bro. What, 6 games I bounce between? Final Fantasy 14, Fallout 4, Swatter, Skyrim, Ark, 7 Days to Die, and Sims 3. I'm currently playing a lot of Cyberpunk. I played Cyberpunk again last night. I was having so much fun. So much fucking fun. I just got a motorbike in Cyberpunk, and 5 seconds later I killed myself. Because I drove into a truck. And then I shot for miles. It was insane. How does it look disgusting? It's fucking dried meat. How can meat ever be disgusting? Breach just finished Endwalker this morning. Hands down the best he's ever experienced. I'll be the judge of that. Made me realize I'm not having fun in WoW anymore. Dude, you're not alone. I think a lot of people came to the realization that Shadowlands sucks. I think the problem with Shadowlands is It was so bad, and specifically because it came off the back of BFA, I think a lot of people went into Shadowlands looking for a reason to quit. Because, yeah. Only titties. Lost Ark is a golden saucer with real money. It's a casino disguised as a computer game. I don't know, there's a lot of people that play Lost Ark that don't spend any money, and they're apparently having fun. Apocalypse, I don't agree with that, because there is objective reasons why things like TBC and Wrath was a hell of a lot better. Didn't they say, though, for Lost Ark that they are going to change the way the pay-to-win stuff work? You have to pay $1 to post something into the auction house. That's a weird way. Yeah, but Apocalypse, I already said that at the beginning of the stream. World of Warcraft have always had this weird thing. Just quickly see what Mighty says here.
Witcher 3. It is on my back burner for now. That, Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Games I revisit from time to time is Final Fantasy IX, Donkey Kong Country 2, Crash Bandicoot 2, Age of Empires 2, while I wait for them to finally add Blitzball in 14.
Are they gonna add Blitzball in 14? I don't think so. But anyways, World of Warcraft have always been saved by one thing and one thing only. Gameplay. We've said this before. From a story perspective, World of Warcraft have always been the kind of game where if you want to make sense of the game, you have to read the books. But at least the gameplay was fun. People were having fun because things were a lot more streamlined back then. In Wrath, if you wanted to raid, you raided. There wasn't anything else that you needed to do, you just needed to raid. You wanted to do dungeons, you did dungeons, and that was fun. It's what happened when World of Warcraft reached BFA levels. So suddenly gameplay became a chore. Now, we're not talking about, in this instance, we're not talking about gameplay as in the movement or the engine reactions. We're talking about gameplay as a whole. So, if you want to be a raider, what's all the things that you have to do? So as soon as the gameplay element of World of Warcraft fell off to the point where people no longer enjoyed it, that's when all of the other problems started to veer their ugly heads as well. So people started, you all know this fucking thing. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You'll see someone and you'll kind of like them, and then they do something annoying. And then suddenly every single thing they do is annoying. Like you just... like you have a girlfriend, for example, and then you guys break up, and then 6 months later you think back to that girl and you're like, how could I ever have dated that person? They're annoying, their voice is annoying, they talk so much bullshit, they lie, they do this, they do, so suddenly you see all of these flaws that just 6 months ago you couldn't imagine. You couldn't imagine that this person had any flaws whatsoever. That's the problem with World of Warcraft. The second the gameplay went down the shitter, everything else started to reveal itself and people started to see through all the bullshit. So, no, World of Warcraft is objectively worse nowadays than what it's ever been. So, yeah. Before we get into spitting, because I wanna share this novel with you guys, but we'll get into that in a minute. Let's quickly watch this. Oh, I should probably change. Wait. I did make that video live, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Never mind. I quickly want to react to this, but I have to change the title first. All right, there we go. Holy shit, what just happened? Cad, thanks for the fucking follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, Minion asked me to react to this. Josh Faiz made a video why I'm sad about MMOs. Now, I'm actually... It kind of pisses me off that he made this video because I'm actually writing a script about this very topic, I think. Depending on, of course, what he goes into. But we'll see. Because I am actually working on a similar idea, but let's quickly see.
What makes me really sad about MMORPGs is I think they've forgotten that the first thing they need to be is a really good game. And the second thing they need to be is as long as they can be without being shit. And then you can add in all...
Dude, what the fuck? He's stealing my idea. No, he's not. But, you know, literally, this is... the start of my script is exactly this. Why do MMOs excite almost every single player out there? Why is it that MMO games have more hype than almost any other game in the gaming industry, and yet almost always leads to a lot of disappointment? It's because of the never-ending story. It is every gamer right now in this chat, every single fucking one of you has a game that you can think of right now that you wish would never have ended. A game that you played that was so much fun that you just thought to yourself, man, I wish they would just every month bring out new quests and new parts of the story because I never want this to end. I'm having so much fun. This is so good. For me, that would be Mass Effect. Right now, off the cuff, like there's a couple of games like this, but Mass Effect right now is that game for me. I just wish they would just never stop making Mass Effect stuff. Every single gamer has this. Every single gamer. That's what the promise for MMOs is. It's that never-ending story. It's that game that just always gets something new. The promise of a world that you can lose yourself in and you never have to stop. I hate the fact that Josh says this first, but anyways.
the multiplayer stuff. Please do that first. I would probably never make an MMO because I'm aware of how remarkably complicated they are to do. Yeah. But let me explain the process I would go through. And again, I'm simplifying this. I understand that if you've made an MMO, it's an incredibly complicated thing to do. Yeah. And I'm not meaning to kind of downplay your achievement or your accomplishment at all. But please understand the first thing you need to do is this. Make a really good game. It's a single player game, a story, a world, an interesting place. And then work out the best way that people could interact within it, and then make it as fun as possible. Make it so people want to log in.
If you think about MMOs, they are hard to make. I made a video on this probably 6 months ago, discussing the various issues within MMOs. I think I actually made that video on the Skeptic Orc. Let me just see. But I think it was done on the Skeptic Orc. Yeah, here we go. Failure in design, World of Warcraft. So in this video, I actually speak more about the failures of MMOs than I do about anything else. MMOs are incredibly difficult to make. And the reason they're so difficult to make is because of everything that has to be catered towards. It's not like a single-player first-person shooter, right? Or a multiplayer first-person shooter, where the only thing that you really have to get right is the combat, right? You just basically have to pew-pew people. That's really it. In games like MMOs, you'll get slaughtered if that is the way you think about stuff, right? In games like MMOs, that will be the end of your that'll be the end of your game if that's the only way you make the game. It's just catering to this one group of people. So you kind of have to cater towards everyone. But that is also the thing that makes MMO design so exciting. I'm with Josh here. I would probably never make an MMO, but it makes it exciting because you are literally free in an MMO to do whatever you want. There is no restrictions to what you can do in MMO. Do you want to make that awesome single-player RPG questline that you've always dreamt of making? Well, then make it. Do you want to make that awesome multiplayer questline that you've always dreamt of making? Well, then make it. Do you want to have a single-player dungeon? You can. Do you want to have a dungeon with 100 people in it? Well, you can. That's the beauty of MMOs. As much as they are difficult, because they're basically... What makes MMOs difficult is the fact that MMOs is basically the genre of every single game out there thrust into a single game. But that is also what makes them so amazingly compelling for the audience. Because there is only freedom to what you can do in an MMO. You're basically limited by your imagination, nothing else.
Not feel like they have to. You ever got home from work and thought, I've got to log in. I don't want to, but my second job begins now. It's not so simple as you're saying. I mean, yeah, that's why I said it's not as simple as this.
Well,
I kind of preceded that statement by saying,
Twitch chat peak stupidity. I know this well.
It's not as simple as I'm going to make it sound, but what you need to do is make a good game. And then you jumped in with it.
There's always one fucking asshole. You say something, right? And you say before you say it, you say, all right, I know that I am sort of exaggerating here, but, and then you say it, and then someone will be like, dude, you're exaggerating. It's like, yeah, I just said I was fucking exaggerating. That's literally what I just fucking said. Like 5 seconds ago, before I said the thing and before you wrote the thing, I said that I know I am over-exaggerating or exaggerating, but this is the thing. There's always one. There's always one person that does not understand fucking context whatsoever.
Not that simple. I am aware. If you're starting to create the MMO with single-player approach, you'd run into the issues that will be impossible to resolve or take time to resolve. Okay, testimony. I'm not talking about systems. I'm talking about gameplay experience. Guild Wars 1 can be played single player. Guild Wars 2 can be played single player. Elder Scrolls Online can be played single player. Final Fantasy XIV can be played single player. All the really big, popular, successful MMOs have a single player experience within them that a player can log into. And RuneScape has a single player game mode, Iron Man. And then what you do is you work out the best way that these single players could interact with each other. The problem is that
almost invariably, people forget. We spoke about this before. Almost invariably, MMOs is not actually a genre on its own. MMOs is a sub-genre of RPG. The main genre is RPG. It's a role-playing game. So if anything, the acronym should have been RPG MMO, because it is what it is. It's a role-playing game with multiplayer aspects. It's not a single-player RPG. We, of course, changed it and we said MMORPG. And now a lot of companies focus so hard on the MMO part of it that they forget that actually what you should be focusing on is the RPG part. The MMO things can be extra. Everything in Final Fantasy is RPG-oriented single player. The dungeons is extra. The raids are extra. The trials are extra. They're tied into the RPG, but they are not the main focus of the RPG. They are loosely tied to it through the story. The main focus remains the RPG element within it. It's sad that most companies forget that completely.
Interaction between players doesn't work as well anymore. It used to be fine. I really do think that if you want to be playing the game with friends, excellent. Allow people to play together. Allow them to play with friends. But also have it so they can play on their own if they want to. One of the best things RuneScape does is allow you to just change worlds and servers as you wish. I do not know why this isn't standard procedure on every MMO. It really should be. That's what it...
ESO does the same thing, by the way. In ESO, they only have the 2 servers. They have the Mega European one and the Mega NA one. And literally, when you launch up the game, it asks you on what server you want to play. It's literally a click of a button. Oh, today I feel like playing NA. Tomorrow I feel like playing EU. Go wherever your heart takes you.
It should be.
And FF is now working on it. It's nice because FF is sort of getting their way of fixing it by allowing people to travel to different data centers. But I do think ultimately almost all MMOs should lose this like data center bullshit. Genuine question. Does anyone actually enjoy the server element of games? The fact that once you've chosen a server, you can't play on another server. Or if you want to play on the other server, you have to jump through a bunch of hoops to go to the other server. No one likes it. Everyone would rather be able to play with everyone else without having to worry about logging from one side to the next or jumping through servers. It's just as easy as that.
RuneScape was one of the first MMOs I really got into, so I started to assume that being able to just switch your server as you wished was a standard industry thing. It was only really weird when I started playing other MMOs and realised that you can't do that.
True.
And I thought, why on earth can't you do that? That was a perfect thing. When I said to someone, hey, come and play RuneScape, and they said, can I play with you no matter what world I'm on? I thought it was a crazy question to ask. Of course you can. Of course you can play RuneScape with me no matter what world you're on.
We're friends, right?
Why wouldn't you be able to? And then, of course, someone says, hey, come and play World of Warcraft. What world do you want? Oh, that world's full. Oh, that world's got bad ping.
The world's full, excuse me. There hasn't been a full world of World of Warcraft in at least 4 years. So you must be talking about something way, way in the past. Because that has not happened. You don't have to worry about that. The thing you have to worry about is that, I'm in a date server and I can't play with you. That's more what you should be worried about in WoW right now.
Oh, I don't want to play the Horde or the Alliance. It's a real shame.
Fried Foxy, but you don't get 300 ping in ESO. My ping in ESO is the same as my ping in every other game. 180 to 200. Because I play from South Africa. There's no 300 ping in Final Fantasy in ESO. Their servers don't have that issue because they use tier 1 bandwidth to connect all of their data centers together, which is super fast. So you're never gonna have to worry about that. That bullshit of different servers can really fuck up your ping is really something that will only really happen between countries. And I'm not saying that you should make the NA and the EU servers one. If we had the technology and internet finally got there, that'd be great. I'm talking about individual servers within the same fucking country or landmass. So World of Warcraft, for example, with their 500 EU servers and NA with their 500 NA servers. There's no need for that. You do not need that.
The ability to play with your...
Naomi, thanks for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you.
Friends should be easy. MMORPGs should make it as easy as possible for you to play the game with your friends.
Yes.
If there is a road...
Again, it is in the name, multiplayer online. So it kind of wants you to play with other people, so it should make it as easy as possible for you to play with other people.
Block to you playing the game with your mates. Work out what the roadblock is. Let's work out how we can remove it. If it's an online...
Bad Gamer, how do you imagine that the hardcore and the casual would clash if there was no data centers in FF14? these activities, the activities that casual players partake in and the activities that hardcore players partake in, is so different and so far removed from one another. How do you imagine there would be any crossover? I don't understand.
Fine game, and the strength is multiplayer play. Let's work out the best way we can do that. If World of Warcraft had free server changes, and you could just hop between them as you wished for your mates, it would obviously change how the game works, and people would go, oh, the communities wouldn't work. It wouldn't be able to build up the communities.
It's already no community. Who gives a shit?
If you want the communities on the world, just don't hop. You don't need to. RuneScape did it fine. I mean, I think Final Fantasy XIV is trying to take steps to allowing you to just play with other people if you want to. What would free server changes do to the economies of those servers? Well,
you can fix that too.
Are you really concerned about the economy of a server more than the ability for players to play the game with their friends? If I had to make a choice between absolutely bricking the economy of a server and allowing players to play the game together,
I would say the issue there is it's probably going to break it for a bit. But I don't think it's going to break it for long. Because soon multiple people are going to server hop in order to fucking sell stuff on different data centers for higher or lower. And then they're going to push each other's prices down. And it eventually just sort itself out.
I would probably go with, let's make it so players can play the game together, and then let's work out how we fix the economy. No matter what you do, you're going to fuck up the economy somehow. I mean, EVE has pretty much hired actual economists to work out how it goes. In which case, that makes the game less enjoyable for raiders. Okay, yeah, cool. So then we need to work out how we can make the game more enjoyable for raiders and make it the best game for them. What really irritates me is how someone puts an idea forward, hey, I think this, and someone else immediately goes, well, that will destroy this. Okay, yeah, it might do. But what we need to do is work out how we can then fix that with this. It's a constant process of, let's fix A, oh, B's broke.
People seem to come up with problems no matter what fix you wish to apply. The funny thing is that game design is all about problem solving. That's what game design is. That's what life is. Yes, we want to make sure that people can play with their friends. Well, that's going to hurt the economy. All right, let's try and find a way for it not to hurt the economy. And I can immediately almost think of a way that you could implement this. Simply by putting a lock on the auction house. So you could very easily say, look, as soon as you've transferred from one server to the other, there is a, let's say, 24-hour lock on your account to buy or sell stuff off the auction house. If you jump server again with, say, within a week or two, that is a 2-day suspension on the auction house. A 3-day, 4-day, 5-day. So basically you try and stop these people from, that is just going to server hop from one to the other until they found it. Because you could now say, but aren't you punishing the people? No, not really. Because all this will do is friends, people who just want to play with their friends, will all find a single server and they'll all hop to that one. And that's where they will now start playing. The only people you really want to counter are those people that is going to hop between different parts of the fucking, like every other server to buy cheap stuff and sell them for expensive somewhere else. So I do believe that is a problem that can be solved. If not through my way, through some other way. But there is almost always a way to solve problems. Game design is about problem solving. You can't do something that will be positive. You can't not do something that will be positive for the game just because there might be some problems with doing it.
Let's fix B.
You could also make the AI worldwide. Sure.
And if you keep going and doing it, eventually you will get there. It just takes a while to do. If you suggest a fix to a problem and that fix is not done because it would cause another problem, that just means you've got 2 potential problems in your chain to fix. You need to work out how we can do the best for all of them. If you don't do anything because it might affect other things down the road, you will never do anything.
True.
It's not just a case of we can't change this because it would change that. It's a case of, is changing this a benefit? Okay, let's try it. Oh, that messed that up. Let's change this. Let's do that. You need to have people who are flexible. Developers who are flexible. Players who understand that it is an ongoing process. People like to point out the problems.
I do not think players would be angry if developers tried things and then failed and then fixed their mistakes. I don't think players would be that angry. What angers players is when developers try things, fail, refuse to admit that they had failed, and then also takes forever to actually fix their problems. That's when players get angry. Most people accept that, something new was tried, it really didn't work, it's a fail, let's just stick with it until they get it fixed, right? As long as you're honest with your players and you say, look, guys, we tried this. It didn't work. We are sorry. I'll give you guys a good example. So Blizzard implements this system called Titan Forging, Warforging. From the very first moment, people were complaining about Titan Forging, Warforging, making gear feel weak. Titan Forging, Warforging just made it so that whenever you get an upgrade, it's not enough because it's not a max upgrade. So it made gear feel cheap. People started complaining. It took Blizzard nearly 4 years to actually remove Titan Forging, Warforging from the game. And even then, they refused to admit that they were wrong about Titan Forging, Warforging. Instead, they kept on telling the players that we are wrong about Titan Forging, Warforging. It wasn't until they realized that they're never going to be able to convince the player base that they don't like this fucking thing that they finally went, okay, well, fine, just fucking remove it because they're clearly not going to see it our way. I disagree with you saying game design is about fixing problems. Why would this be? Game design is about creating a concept that should be eventually put in practice to make the player have the best experience, although the definition for best is different in your eyes than in their eyes. Colo, okay, in order to implement this thing that you would argue is this thing that is the best in anyone's eyes and they should play, there is a collection of problems that need to be solved from one to the next. And you can disagree as much as you want, but you could do yourself a favor, literally just Google the Game Designers Convention, the GDC. It's where game developers speak about game design. Every single one of them says game design is ultimately about problem solving. So go disagree with them. Go write your comment there and say, oh, I disagree with you. You that have made so many games in your life and me that have never made a game in my life. I disagree with you. Clearly game design isn't about solving problems. Game design is just about making a game, bro. Just make a fucking game. What problem could there be to solve in making a game? Right? I'm not going to have an argument. I'm just going to tell you this is what literal game developers say. So, we can leave it there.
That doing anything will cause. Instead, we need to point out the problems, the solutions, and then work out the best choice
for
the most players. The best choice for the game in general, the system. It's an ongoing, fluid process.
Bad Gamer, I absolutely agree with you. What was it that people told me about? There's this thing that Final Fantasy implemented. They then removed it because it was a complete fail. And then they re-added it, but only now it's for crafters. So they reworked it and now it's a crafter-only thing. What is that? Diadem. That's the one. So, yeah. In Final Fantasy XIV, they will consistently try things. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. If it fails, they admit, hey, this was a failure. We'll remove it. We'll try again. We'll see if we can fix it. That's how game design should be. And if you're honest with your player base, I almost guarantee you right now, your players will respect it. If you come out straight up and say, all right, guys, we fucking failed. This is a faceplant. We understand that you are all upset. We're so sorry. this is 100% on us. We'll do better. Your player base is going to be like, yeah, don't fucking do that again, right? And they move on. No one's going to hold it against you. Of course, Blizzard never apologizes.
That's what it is. It's a case of considering all the solutions, picking the best one, and then doing the best. Perfect is often the enemy of done, as they say. If you spend absolutely far too long waiting for literally everything to be perfect, nothing ever gets done. So we need to work out what the closest to perfect we can get is, and then actually do something. Yeah, one of the hardest lessons to learn is that if you are when someone says, oh, I'm a perfectionist, not a good thing to be, because what that means is you will spend so long worrying about the minutiae that don't actually matter as much as you think they do, you won't actually do something.
Perfect is almost always the enemy of good. It's almost always the case. You can never be perfect. You can be good, you can be close to perfect, but you can never be perfect. It's just, there's always going to be things that you can improve. And as long as there's things that you can improve, you're never going to be perfect. So yeah.
Skyrim was not
When's the new
ready
Deep Dungeon launching?
Released. If they only released
6-1.
it when it was ready, it would never be released. Now, I am not advocating for releasing unfinished games. Not at all.
No.
The players deserve way better than what they are getting. What I am asking people to understand is that the process of perfection will ultimately lead to very little ever happening. Skyrim...
I would say, though, Skyrim is probably not the best example, Josh, just because I understand that games will have bugs, but Skyrim still has bugs. How long has Skyrim been out? How many years have we had Skyrim? Is it almost 10 years now? Maybe not 10. Is it 10? And there's still bugs in the game. There's still fucking bugs in the game. So I would say Skyrim might be not the best example.
Skyrim's still not ready. Absolutely. Players do need games to be in a playable, workable state. And you, if you ever do anything, need your project to be in a playable, workable state.
Mm-hmm.
But anyone that's ever developed anything will tell you that at some point, perfect becomes the enemy of done.
Well, not just not good, but okay.
At some point, you will need to say, right, this is as close to done as it is feasible to get it. Yeah. And now we need to release what we have and improve as we go. Cyberpunk...
I also want to say, he makes a good point here. Sometimes the only way to fix a game is by releasing it. Because you can make sure that there's no bugs and the game isn't really broken. But in a massive open world game, much like, for example, Cyberpunk or Skyrim, do you think there's ever going to be a way to test every single bug in that game to the point where there are no bugs left? It's not possible. Players are always going to find something to do that breaks the game that you did not think of. Players are always going to have different problems than what you could have, right? And so sometimes you do just have to release the game and see what it is that players are actually having a problem with, right? It's been funny. I can't remember if it was true or not, but Bethesda claimed that anyone who names their child Davakian, if they were born on 11/11/11, they would get free Bethesda games for life. And since then, there has been few and nothing good released except more and more Skyrim re-releases. Maybe with some super AI software, but no, it's a lot. Even with super AI, we're not even talking about just bugs. You know, you might release your game with, say, a specific gun that you think is a really good gun and you love the way the gun shoots. And then players start playing with it and they just hate the gun For some reason, this gun just, the gunplay is just not fun. The shooting doesn't feel impactful. The gun is just weird. You wouldn't have known that because in your mind, this was a good gun. But as soon as players started playing with the gun, they were like, nah, I really don't like this gun. You can only learn that when players actually get their hands on it and start giving you the feedback.
Punk released far too early because the investors were pushing for it to be released.
Yeah.
If Cyberpunk had 6 more months of work, I think it would have released in a much better state.
Agreed.
Not perfect. It still wouldn't have been perfect. If Cyberpunk had 6 more months of planning and prepping,
yeah,
it still wouldn't have been completely bug-free. But it would have been an acceptable release.
I've never cared about bugs. I'm actually one of those few gamers that can understand bugs. As long as they get fixed. Fine. Cyberpunk releases patches almost once a month, once every 2 months with bug fixes. Like as soon as there's a bug, they fix it. I don't care about bugs. Bugs can be fixed. Games will have bugs. What I care about is games that is wholly unfinished. And my problem with Cyberpunk, for example, isn't the bugs. The problem with Cyberpunk is that I was promised a game where my choices matter. And what I got is a game where my choices really don't matter. There is one story and you play through that one story and then it's only really one quest that you decide what's going to happen and what isn't, right? But outside of that, none of your other quests and decisions really make a difference to the game. That is really the only thing I mind, is that I was promised a deep RPG experience and what I got is a deep adventure experience.
Perfect is the enemy of complete, or of the enemy of done. People say to me, hey, I want to start, I get this all the time. People message me, they say, hey Josh, I want to start streaming, but I want to have everything perfect before I start. I want to start streaming, but I want to have the best...
Dude, is this something that happens to every streamer? The amount of times I get DMs from people in the community that go, yeah, dude, I'm going to start streaming in about 2 months. I'm just saving up for this camera and this mic. Which mic would you say is the best? I'm usually like, well, I started streaming using the mic on about a $30 webcam. My first ever streams, this was back on YouTube, was with a mic on a $30 webcam. It may even have been a cheaper webcam than that. It wasn't even named webcam, to put it, like, it didn't have a name. It wasn't like a Logitech or some shit like that. My first ever upgrade that I bought for the channel was a Logitech webcam. And I used the mic on the Logitech webcam for almost 6 months before a friend of mine, for my birthday, bought me a snowball. Like this weird, ugly, round fucking mic, right? It was for my birthday. And that was my setup for almost 2.5, 3 years before I had the money to actually upgrade to something relatively decent. The only thing you need is you. That's all you need. You need you. Just go. And that's it.
Mic, and I want to
Inquisitorium pretty much, right?
Custom emotes for me, and I want to have a custom, overlay, and I want to have a custom this and a custom that, and I want to have the best gaming chair I can find.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
No. Start with the least you can possibly get away with. Start with the absolute worst stuff you can. Please, just start. You will learn.
Tongue, it's not just a speech. It's the truth. If Asmongold and Pyromonster are saying this as well, it's because they both know that it's the truth. The only thing you need to be successful is to start doing it. Like, here's the thing that I don't like with players or people who want to start streaming and then they want to spend thousands of dollars on equipment before they've even made a single fucking dollar. That's not a good investment. You don't know whether or not you're going to be successful. You don't know if you're even going to get 5 viewers. So why are you streaming in Hollywood quality if you don't even have 5 fucking people to see it? Like, for the first year, it's just going to be you and that one fucking weird friend that has you on mute on his second monitor while hanging out with you in Discord playing a video game. So you have one viewer. Well, two if you have a mod, right? Like, usually a bot mod, because you don't have mods, you have no one watching you, right? That's it. So why are you streaming in this very high fucking quality? No one's seeing this. Like, just start shit. And then get there. Eventually you will get there. But just start. Doesn't matter what it looks like. Sometimes that can actually add to the personality of the stream. It's a little bit scuffed. It doesn't look awesome. It doesn't look great. And people actually like that. Take a look at, for example, XQC streams. I believe XQC to this day still uses a Logitech. Like a Logitech C920 for his streams. I know he has one of these mics, but he usually puts the mic over there. So he doesn't even like care about the sound quality of his streams. The XQC just sort of fucking streams, and he's one of the largest streamers on Twitch. So fact of the matter is, just fucking stream. That's it. Just start. Everyone had to start somewhere.
Yeah,
Tyler wants the streams with the headset mic.
From starting something when you are not ready than you will from waiting until you are ready. Because ironically, one of the only ways to be ready for something is to start it.
Oh. This is another reason why sometimes just doing something is the best. Like, stop thinking about doing something and just do it. Because you learn so many lessons once you start. You learn so many fucking lessons once you start that you wouldn't have known whatsoever. Like, you would not have known about half the shit until you actually start doing it. And it doesn't help someone says it to you. Like, it doesn't help that I can sit here and I can tell you, do this, 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 and this. Do this, 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 and this. Make sure that you do this, 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 and this. Of course, you shouldn't listen to me. What the fuck do I know, right? But even if you went, oh my god, Akelon is like one of the biggest streamers I've ever seen, so you happen to have never seen another streamer on this platform. But, you know, maybe you're just commenting on how big I am in real life. But, you know, even if that was the case, I can give you all the advice. You have to learn the lessons yourself. That's the only way this works, is you have to learn the lessons yourself. No one learns by someone else telling them. Zukimi, good afternoon to you.
And learn all the things stuff that's so complex, you didn't even know that you didn't even know it. That's the crazy
so
thing.
true.
One of the weirdest things I ever learned about teaching, I learned from an older teacher who explained it to me on the job. And there is absolutely no way any book or lesson would have ever prepared me for it.
True.
And what that was really weird. I was using an eraser to wipe off a blackboard. And the teacher walks up to me and says, when you wipe either chalk or a dry erase pen off a whiteboard or a blackboard, use up and down strokes to wipe it off. I said, why? And they said, because when you do horizontal strokes, your butt wiggles. Every teacher sees this, every student sees this, and everyone will stare at it. It's worse for female teachers.
All right, that's decent advice, I think.
And I thought, what a random piece of information. Like, what a random thing to know or to learn. And I thought, hang on, no.
But
it's
wouldn't you?
True.
No.
You're standing there, wiping left to right. You are wiggling as you do it, because that's just how inertia works in your body. You do it up and down, your body stays still.
True.
You're a female teacher, you're teaching high school kids, you don't really want to be facing the whiteboard or the blackboard and just randomly shaking your butt in front of everyone.
I don't know. I had one teacher that really wanted to. She ended up sleeping with one of the guys literally as soon as we graduated. Dude, luckiest guy ever. Luckiest fucking guy ever. The night that all of us are getting drunk because we just graduated, he's off at her house. getting lucky. So I think he had the base graduation present of literally every single student, because this was also the teacher that every single boy since starting high school wanted to be with.
So, up, down is the best way to clean the board. And I thought, you know what? I would never have discovered that if I hadn't have just started teaching. Everyone focuses so much on being ready before they do anything that very few people do anything. Do the thing that you feel you're not ready for.
True.
Because I absolutely guarantee you will learn far
But
more
you got fucked
from doing it and failing than you will from reading everything to make sure success is guaranteed.
That is so fucking true. And just to like finish it off with the actual advice or the actual topic of the video, I think this is something that Ian Azicosta should watch this video, because they have to realize it is okay to fail. It is okay to make mistakes. What isn't okay is when you pretend you didn't make a mistake. We all know how fucking horrible it is to be gaslit. Right? Every single person have been through it, where you know something is happening, you know something is up, and then the other person sort of makes it out as if, no, you're just seeing things, or you're just going crazy, or you're just paranoid. What are you even talking about? It is frustrating. And even more so when you have a shit ton of people playing the game, realizing that things are bad, and then being told by the developers that actually, it's not bad. You guys just don't understand it. You know, or gives you a bunch of runaround reasons. It is okay to be wrong. No one says that game design is easy. Admit you made a mistake with Shadowlands. You're going to fix it. In fact, I would go so far as to say, if Blizzard came out tomorrow, and said, we fucked up with Shadowlands. We apologize. We were trying something. It ended up being rushed. We had to cut so much content because of the pandemic. We are so fucking sorry for Shadowlands. We are going to retcon the Shadowlands using N'Zoth's Dream. We recognize that for a lot of people this is going to be horrible. We'll keep Shadowlands as a realm that you can visit through the Caverns of Time, if you want to get that part of the history of World of Warcraft. But for the canonical lines of Shadowlands, we are erasing it through the dreams or the visions of N'Zoth. I think a lot of the WoW player base would be like, fair enough. Fair enough. We know that this was a train wreck. You know that this was a train wreck. We may as well, we may as well start from fresh, and see how it goes. In fact, I think you would be a lot more popular with the player base in general. I would listen, respect, and appreciate it, but I don't know. 10.0 better kick some ass, or I am out. Way too many great options now. Tyler, you're still in? I'm out already. Sayajan, how you doing? Wait, is it F? Can't be F. Is the stream down? Blizz will never admit they made a mistake. True. Even if they retcon it, they'd say it was part of the plan since Warcraft 3. Look, the fact of the matter is, no apology is ever good enough without an admittance of guilt. This is also something that a lot of people don't seem to understand. You cannot have an apology without the admittance of guilt. Anything short of that is a non-apology. The only time you make an apology such as that is if you truly believe you did nothing wrong. So in other words, you're basically just doing it to save face. But if you actually believe that you fucked up and you actually want the good grace of the people around you, you admit, yeah, sorry, we failed. what are you supposed? What can you do? You know, it is what it is. Preacher, I know, guys. I fucking know. I know the Preach finished Endwalker. What do you guys want me to do about it? Genuine question. I am nowhere near Endwalker. I'm not going to be there for a while. So, good on Preach, but there's nothing I can do. There's literally nothing I can do about this. I'm still not anywhere near. Imagine if Garrosh apologized. Dude, I would have been so pissed. But anyway, since most people are here right now, I am going to go ahead and set up for what I like to call the I'm about to spit fucking fire portion of this stream before we get into the Final Fantasy MSQ. And Peggle fishing quests? No, thank you. Are you guys ready for this? Do you want me to waste a little bit more time before we start the I'm so angry I could kill myself portion of the video? You want me to waste some time? Yeah, we can do that. Gregorian, how you doing, brother? When Data Center Travel opens up, dude, I'm looking forward to that. Drop some truths. I don't have truths, just disappointments. Some more React content. You have a huge backlog. We do have a huge backlog, but I don't know if we're ever going to be able to catch up. Oh my Christ. Yeah, we have such a fucking backlog. How am I ever going to get to all of these? I don't know how I'm ever going to get to all of these. It is... All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we start this video, let me... let me start it this way. With a sincere YouTube apology. So... I'm sorry that I said all of those horrible things about the Shadowlands. I'm sorry that I called the Shadowlands shit writing. I'm sorry that I couldn't see the true story of the Shadowlands because it was so obvious, you know. All I really needed to do was read the novel called Sylvanas, because that actually made this not half bad. And if I only knew that I needed to read the novel, then I would have done so sooner. The issue, and this is completely on me, I want to make sure that everyone understands I take full responsibility for everything that I did. The reason I didn't do so sooner was because, well, it wasn't available sooner. It only became available yesterday, and I'm sorry. It really should have been sooner. I should have seen this coming. I should have known, really, that of course Shadowland wasn't as bad as I thought it was, because there was a novel that was gonna come, you know? I should have known that this was gonna happen, but I didn't. I didn't know. I can only apologize for my ignorance and my stupidity and how quick I was to judge Mr. Steve Denuser, who is obviously I'm sorry, this is really hard for me. Who's obviously a god at transmedia in a way that, I mean, there's no one like him. I want to apologize to Ian and Denuser and all of you, really, that had to endure what can only be described as, you know, me being an asshole. That work? Do you think people will believe that? Because that's almost guaranteed going to be what is going to happen, right? Everyone's going to come out and everyone's going to say, well, Akalon, clearly all of it now makes sense, right? All of it now makes sense. So are you sorry for how good the story is, actually? And the answer is no, I'm actually not sorry at all. I want to share with all of you some of the novel in I can't even say in Shadowlands. It's at the end of Shadowlands. The story is over, and now we have a novel that explains the fucking story. It is the equivalent, and someone said this at the beginning of the stream, of the director's cut with commentary. This is literally the novel. It is the expansion that is already fucking finished, that now gets a director's cut with commentary to explain all the things that wasn't in the fucking movie in the first place. The only difference between this movie and a movie that is actually good with commentary from the director is that it actually removed all of the good parts of the story so that they could add it into the fucking book later on. Ladies and gentlemen, bear with me as I take you on a journey of how this story was pre-planned from Legion, and there's actual evidence to show that they at least planned from Legion what they were about to do within Shadowlands, and how none of that was explained in the game. Not a fucking ounce of it was explained in the game. So what deal did Sylvanas make with the jailer? Sylvanas did not trust the jailer at first, so I'll read it for you. I am Zuval. Before I was the jailer of this place, I reigned over the realms of death from the precipice of eternity itself. I stood as arbiter over every mortal soul whose brief flicker of life had sputtered out. In an instant, I knew the entirety of their existence. And time after time, do you know what I saw? Fragile beings left to the fickle whims of fate. Their world, their kin, whether they were wise or simple, hale or sickly, these things were forced upon them. From the moment they drew their first breath until they exhaled their last, the choice was never theirs. And when their lives ended, it was my duty to decide their soul's fate for all eternity. Am I wrong in saying that this would have provided quite a bit of insight into the jailer? Would that be wrong to say that this could have been a nice bit of dialogue to have from the jailer at one point or another? Maybe as the jailer is trying to explain to us why we're wrong? maybe as the jailer tries to win us over, maybe then an explanation like this would have made some modicum of sense for the player base. It immediately makes the jailer a hell of a lot more interesting to me. Like, I am instantly more interested in this jailer. Which annoys me, because this jailer is exactly the jailer that I have spent the last 2 years saying I fucking hate. But this actually provides an interesting thing here. Whoa, what did you see? What exactly was it? Which soul was it that finally convinced you enough? I will see no more. Anyways, anger flared as she thought of her own life. Decisions made for her. No, I refuse to believe this nonsense. Her eyes focused on the glowing symbols, and for the first time the hazy shapes hardened into crystal clarity. And in that instant, she summoned forth the Banshee's wail to shatter the darkness with her rage. Frostmourne, you bear the mark of the blade that ended me. The jailer's voice remained cold, dispassionate, a blade designed by the vengeful mind of my brother, the same brother who used domination to bind me. Again, could have been nice to actually see this in the game. To actually get this explanation within the game. I'm assuming the book will actually explain what he means with vengeful mind. Why does he view his brother as vengeful? Who knows? Who knows what the actual reasons for Frostmourne is, even? Maybe the book explains that too. I will listen to nothing you have to say, Sylvanas snarled. Your words stink of lies. I am dead. I am this because of you. Why would I ever aid you? It is a weird switch, but remember, this is different. So I don't believe that if you see these little dots here, it suggests that there's a hell of a lot that they left out. So they didn't share this page for page, because then Blizzard would absolutely copyright the fuck out of them, right? So they're basically sharing excerpts from the novel. So you'd have to read the whole novel if you want the whole truth, but, you're a WoW player, you're used to that. All right, so the jailer's claims, from its conception to execution, and throughout all that has been and is, the design is gravely, cruelly, and worst of all, indifferently flawed. I dared to defy the will of the makers. I sought to break their flawed design, to replace it with a better one. And for this, my own kin condemned me to this unjust fate. I still agree with the jailer here. I believe that that the design is flawed. I think that the design is cruel. So I still, even now, do not believe that the jailer is actually a bad guy. Because I look at the Shadowlands, and to me, it strikes me as a predominantly unjust realm. Again, Sylvanas thought of all she had endured in life, and in undeath, resentment, drowned out by blind agony, crept in again. In many ways, your story echoes my own, the jailer continued. We were both betrayed and broken. I, too, was torn asunder. And I understand well what it is like to feel achingly, eternally incomplete. I'll get to what I think actually happened with this book and why I think the book was actually delayed for as long as it was in a minute. The jailer takes care to insist he is not looking for Sylvanas to serve him, but that he sees her as an equal. I do not desire a slave, Sylvanas Windrunner. I need an ally. Someone whose mind is keen enough to understand my goal, and who is strong enough to see it through, no matter the cost. Before you refuse me, remember what I am offering you. We will remake everything. Life, death. You will be by my side at each step. Alright, so far so good. I wish this was in the game somewhere. It would actually have been a very nice cinematic, or perhaps some dialogue in the game would have been nice, but so far so good. This is what we see. And again, as I stated at the beginning of this, the book makes a lot of the things that happen in Shadowlands seem a hell of a lot more believable. Suddenly, the story of Shadowlands makes somewhat sense. When I was playing through the Shadowlands story and everything that has transpired in Shadowlands, I constantly kept saying, none of this makes fucking sense. None of it makes sense. I don't understand the story. It's logically flawed. There's a logic that is flawed within the story. And in comes the book, and it finally fucking explains the logic. Now it makes sense. The problem is the story is over. The story is no more. So what is the purpose of this specific book? Why is the book only out now? Anyways, the jailer goes on. He says, "You are wise to be skeptical," the jailer replied. "But a thing is no less true simply because you do not believe it. If you distrust my words, then let your own perceptions reveal the truth of them. My Valkyr can show you that everything I am telling you is true." The jailer's lies. From the start, the jailer can be seen lying to Sylvanas. For example, the jailer tells Sylvanas she was sent to the moor by an unjust system. "You saved so many, some who did not even want your help, who did not deserve your help, but you saved their lives regardless. The false arbiter of the Shadowlands saw that and still sent you here." Well, is this a lie? Alex, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is this a lie? We still don't know how Sylvanas actually made her way to Zuvul directly. This is not known to us. So it is entirely plausible that the Arbiter did indeed send Sylvanas to the moor for whatever sense or purpose. So I don't necessarily think this is a lie. But anyways, later, however, he also tells her that Arthas wound up. Now, here is where things get interesting and what I want you to focus on. Arthas used Frostmourne to end your mortal life, but not by my command. He was too weak to truly master the Mournblade's potential. In the end, he used the tools of domination to pursue his own selfish desire for power. He betrayed everything. His vows, his family, his friends, even himself. And that is why you can sense him here. Powerless, frightened, weak. So you want to know what I think happened here? Jeff Matt, thanks for the $2, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Apology, and I was very bamboozled now.
It was planned. Like, I wanted to do it as sincere as possible until finally it wasn't anymore. If it's not good, make it more vague. Jazz, very true. You want to know what I think happened here? I don't think this was the original story. I think this provides evidence for what the original story was supposed to be. The original story as planned by Chris Metzen and Alex Afrigiabi. Because remember, I believe Shadowlands was the last expansion that was part of the blueprint handed down by Chris Metzen. When did Chris Metzen leave Blizzard? Chris Metzen left Blizzard, I believe, beginning of WoD, or was it end of Mr. Pandaria? Somewhere there, when Chris Metzen left Blizzard as a full-time writer. Could someone quickly give me that date? Because I can't remember. The crux of the matter, by the way, is that Chris Metzen left Blizzard with a blueprint for the next 6 expansions. So after he left Blizzard with a blueprint of what the next 6 expansions should look like. And I believe Shadowlands is the final expansion in that blueprint. I believe the plan that they had was to actually show that Zuvul is good. Zuvul is right. I believe that was the original story. Remember all that talk from Ian Azikostas and Denuzer about how Sylvanas is a morally great character, and how we can't really judge Sylvanas' actions because we haven't seen the full story yet. the only way Sylvanas turns into a morally grey character is if Zuval is actually correct. If none of this that Zuval told her is actually a lie. If everything Zuval said here is actually true, it makes Sylvanas an actually morally grey character. Because, yes, the thing she did was evil. She burnt a lot of elves with Tildrassil. Dexus, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She killed a lot of elves. No one is denying that. But if it turned out, imagine for a second in 9.1 or in 9.2, if everything went according to plan, we found out that the entire system of the Shadowlands, the way the Shadowlands is working right now, is not just somewhat flawed, but it is actually incredibly cruel and unjust. The way that remember my very earliest speculation videos? I highlighted the evils of the different covenants within the Shadowlands. I spoke about the Kyrians and how it's basically a fucking religious cult where they remove your memories to ensure that you serve and you never question your servitude. The Shadowlands was meant to be incredibly deeply flawed, and in some ways I believe the idea was that we were supposed to go to the Shadowlands to liberate it from these evil creatures. And then Steve Denuser came up with a new story, one that would lead to the ultimate like saving grace of the system, almost as it were, with Zuval being the ultimate bad guy and nothing else is really, like, no one else is bad, it's just Zuval that is bad. The problem is there it sort of betrays everything that we were told about Sylvanas. Because when Ian Azikostas told us that Sylvanas is a morally grey character, Shadowlands was already written. Shadowlands was already written. They already knew what the end result for Sylvanas would have been then. Nothing about Sylvanas' end right now makes her morally grey. It just makes Steve Denuser a fucking liar for saying that she's morally grey. I think it was all changed. Zuval was meant to be the savior. We were meant to eventually swap and serve Zuval alongside Sylvanas. This is also one of the reasons I believe Sylvanas told the loyalists, when next you see me, you will understand. Because the original plan was that we think Sylvanas is evil and we think what Sylvanas had done was bad, but we have seen nothing yet. Once we see the Shadowlands, we will understand just how bad everything actually is. And we would understand that Sylvanas did this because she needed our help. She needed us ready to take this fight to the rest of the Shadowlands. But anyways, you know, the story was changed. This is not even the part that I'm actually fucking triggered about. Let's continue. Sylvanas frowned slightly. Already, she was starting to see what the jailer meant. If Zul'jin was not in the mall, Sylvanas said, then the Arbiter judged me past redemption, but not him. In another important scene, Sylvanas comes across a creature that was sent to a perfectly heavenly afterlife as a reward for a supreme act of love for her mate. When Sylvanas asks about the creature's mate, the Valkyr tells her he was sent to a different afterlife. Sylvanas is shocked and begins to realize what the jailer meant by the system being cruelly and indifferently flawed. Are any families whole in any afterlife? We cannot answer that with certainty, as there are so... Yes, I understand. They are infinite, and you cannot travel everywhere. But in your experience, in all you have seen, are any souls reunited with their loved ones? Agatha's strong, beautiful face was grave and etched with sorrow. In our experience, Lady Sylvanas, no. Now, this is where Wowhead sort of steps up and says, well, actually, Theranax and Kadarin were both in Ardenweald. So clearly there are families that remain as a unit. Of course, what Wowhead fails to also disclose in their sort of attempt at being rational is that Theranax and Kadarin would be the the exception to the rule because of what happened before they died. Remember that Thirnax was the warrior, the Night Warrior. All Night Warriors end up in Ardenweald, as was the deal that Elune made with the Winter Queen and with the Arbiter. The way the purpose is set up, all Night Warriors should end up in Ardenweald. We have the one Night Warrior that ends up in Revendreth, called the Stone Mother, I believe. Correct? And then the other Night Warrior that we have is Huln, I think. Is it which is the other one that we chased? But the original story says that the majority of Night Warriors, I think that's the thing. Not all Night Warriors end up in Ardenweald, but the majority of Night Warriors end up. There's like a whole place for the Night Warriors in Ardenweald. So it seems like unless you're incredibly well equipped for another realm. So for example, like the Stone Knight, who was incredibly well equipped for another realm. But unless you're incredibly well equipped, you'll end up somewhere in Ardenweald because they have their own area within Ardenweald. So Thirnax and Cadarin would be an exception to this rule. It doesn't prove the rule because Draka and what's his name? Draka and Duratan doesn't end up in the same place. There was more. There's more examples of this. More examples of loved ones that do not end up in the same place. I could actually be wrong about the Ardenweald thing. I think I'm messing up early leaks of the story of Thirnax and Cadarin with the actual things that made it into the game. During the very earliest leaks of the Ardenweald quest campaign, there was actually an area within Ardenweald that was filled with Night Warriors. And I don't think that actually made it into the game. Because during the very first quest lines, you actually collected, or you were supposed to collect, at least according to the quest text, there was a bunch of Night Warriors that you were to gather. And then all those Night Warriors would sort of take on the power of the Night Warrior and therefore save Tyranda's life. And it ended up not working out that way. So they may have changed it. So I think I may actually be wrong about Thirnax and Cadarin in this example. But that still doesn't mean that they aren't the exception. Because in almost all other cases, we don't see loved ones ending up in the same afterlife. We get whispers of them maybe joining later, but we don't see them ending up in the same afterlife. Anyways, that's not even we're not even there yet, boys. You've not seen fucking anything yet. You've not seen anything yet. The 5 signs to gain trust. Now, here's where things actually get really good. Now you understand, he said. I do, but I am cautious, careful. I do not give my trust easily, and I still do not trust you, she said. Trust between allies is earned, the jailer agreed. But if your own eyes do not convince you, I am not certain what will. Then go, the jailer said. When you have made your choice, send a Valkyr to me, and if it is a yes, watch for a child of blood. With your new insight, you will see injustice everywhere, and fairness not at all. Now tell me this does not provide so much insight into the decisions of Sylvanas Windrunner. You will see injustice everywhere and fairness not at all. Think about everything that Sylvanas saw before she made the decision to follow Zuval. She saw Vol'jin die at the Broken Shore. The Horde decimated at the hands of a god. Because really it was. Sargeras decided his pawns should attack Azeroth. And as a result of that, people lost their life. She saw Varian lose his life at the Broken Shore. She saw everything fall apart, no matter their plans, no matter what anyone wanted to do. Things would just keep falling apart with We can do nothing. We are playthings in the hands of the gods. I remember saying those words all the way back in Legion. She saw so much injustice. And justice nowhere. Fairness, not at all. So listen to the 5 signs that she should look out for. Watch for these 5 signs and know my words are true. A fiery darkness will return. You must step out of the shadows and lead. A blade will pierce the heart of the world, and you shall hold the blood from that wound and sense its power. And finally, you shall topple a king and shatter the sky itself. Now, before you think to yourself, well, Akelon, obviously this book was written after all these events, so they just took all of those events and wrote them into the book. Allow me to prove to you that that's not true. All of this was planned all the way back in Legion already. This is one of the most reacted to cinematics on my channel. This cinematic led to probably 100 videos, if I'm honest with you. And most of that came from one moment within this video. One moment that never made sense. I could never understand this moment.
Windrunner, come forward.
War Chief.
The lower spirits say death will claim me soon.
In the end, death claims us all. But the Horde will live on.
I have...
She still believed it back then. Those words, she truly believed them. The Horde will live on.
never trusted you. Nor would I have ever imagined in our darkest time that you would be the one to save us. The spirits have granted me clarity, a vision. They whisper a name. Many will not understand, but you must step out of the shadows and lead. You must be watching.
Her eyes. I could never understand this. I could never understand the shock on Sylvanas' face. Why was she shocked at hearing this? Why was she surprised at hearing it? It's not even shock, it's surprise. Her eyes widen. That's surprise. What is the surprise? And then we found out that it was Muazala that had whispered this. And I said, but that makes no sense. She worked with Muazala and Zuval, so did they not tell her that she was going to be war chief? Why would she be surprised over it? This only really makes sense if the original plan wasn't to have Muazala be the one that influences Vol'jin, but rather just Zuval saw the future. He knew what was coming. He knew what to look out for. Because in the end, he too is strategic, and he too would probably have the power to see the different timelines and how they would play out. I believe that the story was fundamentally rewritten. But all of this, want to be sure, again, provides insight. Insight into what this cinematic and what this expansion was all about. Yeah, but Jay Dustin, the problem is that, yes, Steve Denuser is playing chess while the rest of us are playing checkers. The problem is that he won't even tell us that there is a chessboard available. So that's the problem. He won't even fucking tell us that, hey, excuse me, mate, but there is a chessboard if you would rather play that. Instead, he lets us play checkers and lets us think that this is literally the only game that we're supposed to be playing. Because this, again, should have been in the game. The game should have relayed some of this. Not necessarily word for word. I'm not saying give away all the mystery. But it should have been hinted at. It should have been alluded to that there are things that had happened behind the scenes that we have not seen. Instead, the expansion is presented as basically a blank slate with almost revealing nothing. How many times in the Shadowlands did I keep saying, I don't fucking understand. I don't understand what's going on. Like, nothing makes logical sense. This happens, then this happens, but I don't see how logically you get from this to this. It makes no fucking sense. How am I getting from year to year? None of this links. It turns out I had to wait 2 years for a fucking novel that finally explains how I got from year to year. Because the game decided to skip the middle bit. It just sort of yada-yada'd the middle bit and gave me the 2 fucking headlines. How is that good storytelling? Like, is there anyone in this chat right now that is sitting here and saying, dude, that is amazing storytelling? It is. It's money grabbing. It's literally designed to force you to buy multiple things so that you can get the full story. It also, by the way, is a lie. Because we were told in an interview, and if you don't believe me, literally, you can go watch my interview with Madeleine Roux. I did an interview with Madeleine Roux, the one who wrote Shadows Rising. And she told me in that interview, she was told straight up by Blizzard, she is not allowed to include any story moments from Shadowlands in Shadows Rising. They do not wish to tell the story through books anymore. They made a promise to the player base, and I remember the promise because it was Ian that actually said it. They made a promise to the player base that they will no longer tell the story in the books, they will tell the story in the game. I'm pretty sure this is not in the game. I'm pretty sure this is in a book. A book that isn't even available in the fucking game. It's just in a book that you have to buy after the game is already finished in order to actually see the fucking story. Because none of this exists in the actual fucking game. None of these examples exists in the game. No, how you doing? You need a booster? I think I need multiple fucking boosters. Get me on a drip. It's what I need. The pain was unbearable. It was the same phantom agony she had experienced over the last several days when she had felt so happy with Verisa. Except now, even the joy that had accompanied the pain was gone, and there was nothing left but torment. Sylvanas fell to her knees, buried her face in her hands, and wept like a broken child who had lost everything. Everything. Little moon. Gradually the sobbing ceased, and the familiar peace of coldness drove out the heated hurting. The pain she had felt at first, when she dared foolishly permit herself to hope for something different from what she had now, to feel something for another, to feel love again. It had been a warning that she was no longer made for feelings such as hope, or love, or trust, or joy. These things were for the living. These things were for the weak. Sylvanas Windrunner, the Banshee Queen of the Forsaken, would never again make the mistake of believing she could love. In the end, though, it did not matter. When Lilith had died, it had been Sylvanas who had turned away from Verisa. This time, it was Little Moon who had rejected Sylvanas. Why do I continue to allow myself to care? It never works. She was always betrayed, either wittingly or unwittingly, by faith in something or someone false, or the vagaries of the world. It was madness to think she could be loved. Once, perhaps, but not now. The jailer was right. She needed to divest herself of these pathetic shreds of attachments. The so-called ties that bind were nothing more than chains. She would harden her heart. Let it be nothing. Raven, how you doing? There is Yabara sunning boosts with his guild and doing +20s without fixing the game, while even daring to post photos of Valve UI on instead of improving the UI of his game. Well, Obama, it's not really his game. He made it very clear before that it's not really his game. Every passage of this novel I read makes me angrier and angrier at the Shadowlands. And you want to know why? Because if all of this context was provided in the Shadowlands would have been a very decent story. Even with the rewrites, even with the changing of the story that I believe they did, it would have actually been a very good fucking story. It would have actually made sense. If Blizzard stuck to their plan of only tying together the Legion content with the BFA content and the Shadowlands content and not try to tie all the content of the fucking game to this expansion, it would actually have been pretty fucking decent and good. It would actually have been pretty good. The Burning Legion has returned. Sylvanas was horrified. Horrified too, of course, but her primary response was shock, and then a slow sense of surprised pleasure and satisfaction. A fiery darkness will return, the first of the jailer's prophecies. What was the Legion if not fiery darkness? She had been watching and observing, as she told the jailer she would, and saw injustice and unfairness in nearly every aspect of existence, and now this. Bit by bit, he was proving true to his word. The second prediction, the Loa had granted the dying Shadowhunter a vision and a name. Many will not understand, he said, his voice getting softer, but you must step out of the shadows and lead. The words, the very words, unmistakable. At last the stream turned to a trickle, and she was alone, staring at the empty throne where Vol'jin had done two things that had this morning been unthinkable. He had died, and he had named her War Chief. The second prophecy from Zuval, the first, certainly, regarding the Burning Legion, could be considered a lucky guess by the skeptical. But this, it was word for word what Zuval had told her he would use when he was ready. Now again, you could absolutely look at this and you could say, well, yeah, Zuval lied to her. He sent Muazala to fulfill in the lie. But that doesn't really explain how he knew about the fiery darkness coming. Unless, of course, he was working with Sargeras, which we'll find out later. We'll find out probably in the future that he was also working with Sargeras, so he knew that Sargeras was going to come for Azeroth again, and that all of this would happen in this exact sequence. Instead, I believe that the story was altered. The story was altered because Steve Denuser decided at one point that he no longer wanted to tell this specific story. He no longer wanted this story to be told. And so he decided on a story that somewhat reflects the actual story, but betrays everything else. So it has to retcon a lot of other things in the game in order to make this story work. It's coincidentally why I think the book was delayed as much as it was. I believe the book was delayed for a rewrite in order to make sure that some of these things would be included. And obviously not a full rewrite, because everything was still supposed to happen exactly as it was supposed to happen. The only difference was that it was supposed to be Zuval that is the good guy, and the rest of the Shadowlands that is the bad guy. Because the Shadowlands originally is presented as the sort of place that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. A lot of things that happen there makes you go, I'm not quite at ease with how this is going. And then suddenly it turns out, well, everything you thought could be wrong, all the mysteries that you thought was a little bit suspicious, was actually just a lie. Nothing is sus, nothing is problematic. Just live your life, be happy. Zuval is the obvious evil guy. As I said, even with the rewrites, Shadowlands now, following even just the excerpts that I've seen so far, actually not a bad told story. Actually not a badly told story. If you put it all together, of course. Because basically, it is designed that if you don't take both of these things and put them together, they may as well not exist on their own. Which is like the worst way of telling a fucking story. How do you tell a story in this way? I don't understand it. Did we not pay $15 a fucking month? Did we not pay $60 for the base game? Did I not believe, like, should I not, when I pay $60 for a game and then also pay $15 a month to play the game, do I not, is it not reasonable for me to expect to get everything from that money that I'm spending? Is that an unreasonable thing, chat? Is that unreasonable for me? I want to be. I want to know. Is it unreasonable? It doesn't matter whether there's other medias or not. It comes down to, I am paying for a product, but I'm not getting a full product. I'm getting half a product. Not even half a product. I'm getting 20% of a product. Because Shadowlands isn't even fucking half of the full story. It's about 20% of the full story. The book seems to fill in the other 80%. So what did I pay for? In the end, what did I pay for? Because I'm not getting the book in the game either. No, of course I'm not still paying for WoW. I paid for WoW up until about, 7-8 months ago? Something like that. Literally a month after the lawsuits broke is when I quit my sub from World of Warcraft. And it had to be a month because that's when it would renew. Like, my sub renewed literally a week before the lawsuits broke. And then a week after that, and then I canceled it. But obviously I still had a sub for the remainder of the month. I'm sorry. I don't think this is how you tell a fucking story. Just put the two together. Not a bad story at all. Pretty good. Pretty decent. I would have loved this story. Because just reading through this, I have so much speculation theories that pops up. So many theories that pops up that I want to speculate on. The problem is that Shadowlands provided me with no stories that I wanted to speculate on. Because Shadowlands had no stories. Shadowlands was the skeleton. The book was the meat. They didn't even give me half of the meat, at least in the fucking game, and then the other half in the book. No, they gave me nothing in the game, and then they expected me, after the fucking game is finished, to get the full story from the book, which is actually worse. Anyways, I won't keep you guys busy. I've already been fucking ranting for 46 minutes. Can you see why I am so annoyed at this? Does it make sense to you why I am so annoyed at this? It's not even loose ends. There's no ends. It's not loose ends. Loose ends is fine. You have a bunch of stories that still haven't been finished. The problem with Shadowlands wasn't even that there was loose ends. There were no ends. Like, stories would start and then end and sort of, like, weirdly either start and just go nowhere. Like, nothing ever really felt like it made sense. You could jump from one point of the story to the next point of the story and not understand how the fuck we got here. Basic things, like why Sylvanas followed Zuval was never explained in this game. Basic things like why Zuval wants to destroy the Shadowlands was never actually explained. Basic things like why Zuval was ultimately imprisoned within the Maw was never actually explained. Basic things was never actually explained. It wasn't until you read the book that you finally went, oh, that makes sense now. The issue is the story is finished. It's the book is the equivalent of a YouTube video being made by the director after the fucking movie to kind of go, oh, by the way, I realize none of you understand the movie, but it was made that way. We actively decided not to include any dialogue in the movie. We made it a silent movie to annoy you. So I will now, while the movie is playing in the background, read the dialogue that was supposed to be in the movie, but we didn't add it because we felt like, why would we? And then you literally sit there and watch the director read the fucking dialogue that is supposed to be in the silent movie that you just watched. Because Shadowlands is basically a silent movie. The novel is the dialogue that should have been there, but wasn't, because for some reason Blizzard wants to sell the fucking book. The newser needs to quit. This guy is useless. As well, because you're going to see Jailer is lying if you find some stuff that is not connected to the game story. Ferrex, what do you mean? Yeah, but Jay didn't... Okay, wait. The plot is there. The plot is Sylvanas teams up with the Jailer to remake reality. That's the plot. The story isn't there. Because the story is everything that happens in the plot. There's no dialogue. There's no body. There's just plots. Shadowlands is a collection of plot lines with no substantiation between these plot lines. It's highlights. You get to see the highlights. I mean, no one shows you the full game until after everything is finished. Imagine if, for example, the NFL stopped broadcasting any NFL games. They would not broadcast the NFL games. The only thing they did was give you 2-minute highlights of the kickoff, and then like 1 or 2 passes in the middle, and then whoever the fuck won at the end. And then at the end of the Super Bowl, when you already know who won the Super Bowl, is when they release all of the games for you to go watch. Would anyone be okay with that? Every single person would be like, what the fuck is this? I want to be able to see the games because I want to know how good my team is. I want to know how many times we fumbled and shit like that. You're not showing me any of that shit. You're literally just showing me a couple of plot points. And then you show me who the winner is at the end. Everyone would be fucking annoyed by that. That's Shadowlands. That is not really the story. Shavid was not like this ever since the beginning. You are talking out of your ass. The way it used to work in World of Warcraft is you would usually get a novel either at the beginning of the expansion explaining the motifs for the expansion. So, for example, Before the Storm, before BFA. Before the Storm explained the motifs for BFA. Then we got a series of short stories throughout BFA that explained the story in more detail for BFA. They always made sure to keep you up to date on what the fuck is going on. Shadows Rising provided no motif for Shadowlands. The novel at the end of Shadowlands finally explains the fucking motif of Shadowlands. Like, the very reason why we're actually there in the first place. It is pretty much a redundant argument as well. You are correct. Yeah, but he's always fucked me against my will. Well, that doesn't actually make it right, does it? They've always told him I don't want anal, and every night he sticks it up my ass. Well, yeah, but, you know, it wasn't right the first time he did it. It still isn't fucking right now. Can't believe I'm talking it, but BFA got better lore than they sell right now. That is true. That is very true. Another thing that should be part of Legion last patch before the storm. Have we figured out what exactly broke the Arbiter in the first place yet? Weren't we told that it was sort of outside of the game? People said that it was Argus? Phase, I don't know. I'm not reading this novel, so I don't know. I'm not buying the novel. I refuse to. But I'm probably they'll probably explain it in the fucking novel, or perhaps we have to wait for another model. That is written by Christy Golden that is literally just called Pelagos. And then we get a nice novel about Pelagos' fucking life and why she wears the crown. Dexys, by the way, Nightfade Goat, and Zodoricus. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. The game explaining it was Argus. I'm sure there was. Argus, then Blizz was all Titans go to the Realm of Order? Yeah, and then they changed their minds because why not? If you buy the novel, you're supporting a shitty business practice. I agree. I don't think anyone should spend their money on this novel. Not even gonna fucking pull any punches here. If you buy this novel, you are part of the fucking problem. 100% part of this problem. Because you are incentivizing Blizzard to keep telling stories in this fucked up manner. Where they don't give you anything throughout the game, and then you have to pay an extra $40 fucking dollars, or however the fucking much the book costs, in order to actually get the book. It's about $60 in South Africa for WoW books. So I have to pay $60. I don't think you guys pay $60 for WoW books. Got you live. Love the YouTube videos, my man. Edagos, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you also for the follow. Really appreciate it. I used Audible credits and quit my free trial right after. Does that count? I think Blizzard still gets money from Audible for shit like that. But hey, it's fine. You know, do what you need to do. I'm not going to stand in anyone's way. I just think it's time that gamers stop learning some responsibility. It's always it's frustrating to me that no one likes what Blizzard is doing. No one likes the fact that the story is told in this broken ass fucking manner. But people always scream for the company to become responsible, not realizing that it's up to you. It's up to you. But instead, unprincipled people want to scream for the government to step in and stop these greedy corporations from doing their greedy things, whilst you keep fucking incentivizing them to do the greedy things. If you are unhappy with the amount of money that Jeff Bezos has, how about you stop ordering from fucking Amazon? If you are unhappy with how much money Bill Gates has, how about you stop fucking supporting Bill Gates and Microsoft? If you're unhappy with how Bobby Kotick runs Activision Blizzard, how about you stop supporting Activision Blizzard? Stop screaming for someone else to take responsibility for your fucking life. Take responsibility for it for yourself. Say no more. I refuse to support you as long as you do this shit. You want to know how quickly Blizzard changes? Overnight, if everyone stops fucking paying for it. But no, people keep buying the book. Christy Golden's book is literally the #1 seller on Amazon. It's the #1 bestseller for this fucking week on Amazon. because the sheep keep walking themselves off to buy and support Activision Blizzard. But then, of course, these are all the fucking people that have shirts on that says billionaires should die and shit like that. You know, making statements whilst also supporting the billionaires and their fucking scumbag business practices, rather than walking the fucking talk. How about you do not support this and you force them to stop doing this bullshit? How about you do that instead? Because I'm doing that. I'm not buying their book and I'm not paying for their fucking game. Not until they fix their shit. I'm not screaming for someone to fix it. I'm not asking the government to come in and fucking start lawsuits against the company. That company abused people at the workplace. They had fucking cube crawls and shit like that. They're making shite games, pushing it onto players, half finished, half baked, and then pretend like that's okay to have players wait 9 months in order to get some kind of content. And I just said, sorry, you don't deserve my money. I'm removing it from the equation. Fix your shit and I'll give you money. Otherwise, go fuck yourself. I'm not asking for a lawsuit from the California fucking Bureau of whatever the fuck. I don't care about them. They can die for all I care. I'll just remove my money and they can keep doing whatever the fuck they do as long as they not want to make my money.
You're right, Hako.
But no one else thinks this way. Everyone else sort of goes, yeah, I hate these billionaires, but someone else should deal with that problem. Let's order another thing from Amazon. I hate these billionaires, but someone else should deal with it. I want to buy another shop mount on the shop because, oh my God, did you see the new shop mount that I paid for just last month with my $15? Let me buy this mount right now that they made with my fucking money that I paid for the fucking game as a subscription. But no, I'll buy it again. Why? Because clearly this mount is worth $25. Otherwise, they wouldn't have charged so much for it. Even though I already paid for the game, $60 plus $15 a month. But let me pay some more. And then also fuck the billionaires. But also, here's my $25. Thank you so much. I'm going to leave now. Can I suck your cock as well on the way out, Bobby? Oh, thank you. Let's do this. I'm so fucking glad. It's amazing. And I'm pissed, dude. I'm just getting more angry. It's fine if you want to do all of this, but then stop complaining. It's fine. If you want to play World of Warcraft and you want to support Bobby Kotick and you want to and you want to buy shit off the cash shop, go for it. Stop complaining about billionaires. Stop complaining about capitalism. Stop complaining. You are the reason that capitalism is fucked. You are the reason that the system is as fucked as it is. You do not also then get to complain about it. Shut the fuck up. Until you remove yourself from the system and force the system to redeem itself, to fix itself, you do not then also get to complain about the system whilst fucking sucking the dick of the system. Stebby, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Fucking hell, listen to me. So angry. Sebi, thank you so much for the 1 month sub, the tier 1 sub, dude. Really appreciate it. 2 months in a row. Thank you, Sebi. How you doing, brother? I'm sorry. I can't fucking stand it. I cannot stand it. You have these. You have people like Taliesin, the fucking communist warrior himself. That just screams about how evil capitalism is and then swipes his fucking credit card for every mount that is on the cash shop, buys every book that Blizzard releases, pays for the game every single fucking month, probably on multiple accounts, and then goes, oh my God, capitalism is so evil. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're the reason the system is as fucked and flawed as it is. Stop complaining, suck your own dick, and keep spending your money. You're pissing me off. You are uneducated. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So just shut the fuck up. I'm done with it, dude. I'm so annoyed at this shit. Yeah, look. It is a modern day communist. It is a capitalist when no one's watching. That's it. That's literally what modern day communism is all about. I'm a capitalist when no one is fucking watching. Sebi, I love Hackalon's YouTube videos. How you going? Dude, as you can see, pretty angry, pretty fucking worked up. But all good, you know? All good at the end of the day. It's annoying to say the least, but you know, it is what it is.
Dude, let's forget about Sylvanas and speak about Yatsuyu, our ruler and dictator. Step on us, please.
That put me in a good mood, thank you. I like Yatsuyu. Yatsuyu can stay. Yatsuyu can stay. And yeah, she can absolutely step on me anytime she wants. Everyone knows that's true. Everyone loves Yatsuyu. No, dude, I'm sorry, guys. I realize some of you love what you love, and that's fine. I get angry sometimes because I see a lot of people preaching to me about how this is and how that is and how evil this system is and how evil that system is, and then I see them supporting the system that they find so evil. And then they use bullshit examples or excuses like, part of the system have to make a living. And it's like, no, you don't. You can use your principles. You know, you have principles. It's clearly, you like telling everyone what they are. You just don't like living by them. We're all massive Kumers for Yatsuyu. Dude, how can you not be? If you've seen Yatsuyu, you have to be a massive simp for Yatsuyu. I almost feel like I want to turn against the Domans. I'm almost ready to hand in my Scions of the Seventh Dawn card and join the Garlemald Empire. After 2 weeks, I can finally taste again. Fuck you. I'm going to go crush these cheese bacon wedges. Dude, have fun with that. I have ribs tonight that I'll be crushing. Oh my God. Really? Zucchini, you you clipped a couple of things here. Hold on, let me just see all these clips. Because I should probably put them on,
Dude, let's forget
what,
about
$25? Otherwise, they wouldn't have charged so much for it. Even though I already pay for the game, $60 plus $15 a month. But let me pay some more. And then also, fuck the billionaires. But also, here's my $25. Thank you so much. I'm going to leave now. Can I suck your cock as well on the way out, Bobby? Oh, thank you. Let's do this. I'm so fucking glad. Yeah. Okay, I'll share this on Reddit. Why not? We haven't shared a couple. It's been a while. Jesus. Oh, for the love of all things that's fucking cunt and holy. Why would it log me out? That makes no fucking sense. Dude, stop asking me stupid fucking questions. I just want to share the clips. God knows why that logged me out. Alright, what's the other one? It's this. No, this one. Capitalism is so evil. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Goes, oh my God. At least it's not out of context, which I'm actually happy to say is a first. Most of the clips on this fucking channel is completely out of context, so I'm fairly happy that this one isn't. So thank you for that, Zucchini. Thank you for not clipping this out of context. Yeah, of course you guys will love it, because you love when I fucking rant about bullshit. Even though it's not healthy, guys. I should not get my blood pressure that high. I can't help myself. I get really annoyed. If 14 was very SJW because all city leaders were women, yeah, he would say shit like that. Dude, the guy is uneducated and moronic. I'm sorry. He's a fucking moron. There's just no two ways about it. Look, the dude studied acting. I expect nothing better from him. I studied acting. I studied acting for 5 years. I can tell you, He's as stupid as every single one of them. Sebi, you and me both. You and me fucking both. That is so loud. So I should clarify. It's not all actors. On my entire campus for 5 years, there were about 10 people that I would consider to be normal, cool people to hang out with. They really awesome people. Just normal people, right? They weren't weird. They weren't into all sorts of all sorts of shit. But let me fucking clarify a thing here. I'll tell you guys. Like, just one person on campus, and there were many like them. One guy that we had on campus had a different religion every fucking week. Like, every week. Then he would be a Muslim, and he's discovered the truth, right? He prays like 5 times a day. He's now a full-blown Muslim. Next week, he's a fucking born-again Christian. He's discovered the truth. Life is all great and good now. Then he's a fucking Jainist. Then he's a Buddhist. Then he's spiritual. Yeah? Like, every single fucking week, there's a new, like, thing going on with this guy. We had another girl on the campus that would basically go from being asexual to lesbian to straight to basically whatever fucking sexuality you could think by the turn of the fucking month, right? By the turn of the month. So I would say the majority of actors are weird, and it's not even their fault. It's how they're supposed to be. Your life is effectively being someone else, being different, being out there. You shouldn't care what other people think of you because you're basically paid to make a fool of yourself on stage every night, right? You play other people. You're malleable. It's who you are. You're a child at heart. It's what actors are. And I don't have a problem with that. Some of my best friends I made while I was studying. I love those people because it is a different vibe to what you get with normal people, like non-actors. That said, those people should not be in charge of any sort of knowledge. They should not be the people that you take cues from. They should not be the people that speak on important issues of the day. Because they're not intelligent. The majority of them are not intelligent. They're barely intelligent enough that they can remember their lines. And like I said, there's always exceptions. There are exceptions. There are people who are awesome and just also happen to be incredibly artistic. For example, my best friend in college was like the most normal fucking guy that you could see, but one of the best actors I've ever seen in my life. This guy could pick up an accent within seconds. Within seconds. He watched a movie and someone was doing an accent, and seconds later, he would do the accent perfectly, exactly like the guy was doing it. You could give him any accent and he could do it. Improv, no fucking problem. He could literally improv anything just by being in the character. And he was a normal fucking guy. Nothing special. Didn't have any of these weird thrills and shit that actors have, you know. One of my professors in college, Dr. Bethune Pacey was her name. Yes, it's 3 names, but it's the full... You had to address her as well as Dr. Bethune Pacey, right? But she would color code daily. Fucking daily. She would color code her clothes, her headscarf, and her nails on both her fingers and her toes as one color. So when she wore red, her nails and her fingers would be red. If she wore blue, her nails and her fingers would be blue. Daily. The weirdest shit you could ever see. Those are actors. They're out there. They're all over the place. They're weird. They're wonderful. But they're not always intelligent. If you can do any accent, then I shall get my political opinions from him. Sevi, there you go. That seems like a decent compromise, I think. I think that's fairly decent. But yeah, I personally have little time for the majority of actors. I should probably clarify again. It's not that I have little time for the majority of actors. It's that whenever people try to, so I have opinions, yeah? But I always make it very clear that it is my opinions. I don't expect anyone to agree with my opinions. In fact, I always fucking tell you guys, I'm a fat cunt sitting in my bedroom talking about video games. My opinions should be literally the least of, the lowest of all opinions that you take into account. Because that's exactly what it is. I'm a fat guy sitting in a room talking about video games. You should not get any advice from me. If anything, you should do the opposite of whatever the fuck I tell you to do, right? Because if my decisions and the way I live my life led to this point, then maybe you shouldn't take advice from me. What I hate is people who give advice as if they know something when really they don't know shit. Look to a software engineer to write a hit song or riveting series. True. You are fat. Do I not look fat, Van Exer? Snort cocaine and get hookers every day? Best way to live. Best way to live. What's the next thing we're supposed to do here? Well, I ask you what chair to buy? You could ask me what chair to buy. That's right. I could help you with that. Pulling double booty. Oh. Oh. I don't think this next part is available. I should be streaming. I'm about to get double booty. True, Sevi. But everyone that is not 18 should look away right now because I'm about to get double booty. I was about to get to sleep, so I decided to drop in real quick. Medi, how you doing? I think I have interesting life stories. I mean, everyone has interesting life stories. That is very true. But it is also true what you said earlier, Sebi. If you want to be entertained, hang out with a bunch of actors. You will laugh more than you've ever laughed in your life. It is entertaining as fuck. Yotsuyu. Am I saying Yotsuyu's name wrong now? Shanae, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hang out with Will Smith and get smacked? Oof. Too soon, bro. Too soon. Show an East Allen Trading Company merchant in Kagani the Scarlet Flag and inventory list. The fuck? Most useless people when it comes to internet PCs? Very true. Alright, pulling double booty. Here you go. Double booty, but it's Lalafal booty. That's not booty then. I would not sleep with Lalafal. I tell you, she is in charge of inventory and is currently stocking our ships at Pier 1. Can you do some voice impressions? I can't do voice impressions. I'm not that kind of actor. No, I'm really shit, chef, at accents. It's not Lala shaming. Look, we have one rule on this channel. We allow racism towards gnomes and Lalafals on this channel. The fantasy kind, not the short people in real life. But if you wanna hate the gnomes and the Lalafals, you're welcome here. Because everyone knows in Final Fantasy, Lalafals are the most evil creatures the game has ever seen. And you are a liar if you disagree with me. Just look at Ul'dah. Those little fucks, as soon as you see them, you know the trouble is not far behind. You're about to get fucked. You just don't know how yet. And to be fair, though, I don't even think that is different for everyone's favorite Lalafal, Tataru. Have you seen Tataru's eyes? She's a drunk and a scallywag is what she is. It's just funny. Every single time that we get somewhere new, she goes to the bar. Did I run to the wrong fucking spot? Are you serious right now? Oh, for the love of all things that is holy. But now I can't jump down either. Damn it. There's no exceptions here. What are you talking about, exceptions? There's no exception between Tataru and Pippin. Pippin just hasn't shown his true colors yet. Sebi, what time is it for you right now? You're in the Oz area now. Went out his name out of your fucking mouth. Oof. Oof. Why are you awake at 5 a.m., dude? I can wait until the Echo gets to 4.4, 4.5. Dude, we're so far away from that. I don't even think we're halfway through the MSQ yet. And who might you be? Ah, Master Lacronium. I have heard a great deal about you. Very well. I shall take a look at your flag and list. I'm awake because I'm a streamer. Dude, what? No. Streamers... Wait, did you just wake up or are you still awake? Because if you woke up at 5 a.m., that's not streamer time. That's like businessman time. Still awake. Okay, more respect now. More respect, bro. For real though, playing as the Lullaby ruins so many MSQ moments that are supposed to look cool, badass, epic, and make them look ridiculous instead. Ugh, Sebi, do you also stream at ungodly hours so that you can stream for the American audience? None of these items are even remotely familiar. It is as you suspected. You have been lied to. This is a shame you were the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship and its goods as our own. Many of the items listed here are worth their weight in gold and then some. With this, those men could have easily paid the tithe several times over. Is a Sonic Glam, and it improves literally every MSQ scene. So how many people here play Lalafell as their main? I have to wake 8:30 a.m. to start stream at 11 a.m. Wait, so you're just gonna, like, no-life it now? Such a short time can be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of this. We would be more than happy to find a buyer for them. Femrose, I do. Oh my god, so many fucking weirdos. Since you owe me 10k bits already for glamming, let's up the ante, double or nothing. By the end of Endwalker, you will rank a Lullafell S tier character. Fair enough. I can take that bet. I can take that bet. Dude, I will never rank a Lullafell S tier. Never. Ninja Fox, how you doing? What's a fame roll? I chanced recently with my Aurora Fantasia. Teleji is S tier. Teleji Adaleji is a weak asshole. Wait, what am I doing? I should go back to Othgod. Rogadin, tallest race. Main is a male Miko and my alt is a male Vieira. Then I'm going through the story on again. I was here, now I'm a bun boy simp. First Fantasia in 8 years. I also don't understand why anyone would be a bunny boy. I'm sorry, but why would you play anything other than a human male? Or Aura. No, not Aura. Aura is the Beast Boys, right? The Horn Boys. What's humans called again? There you go, chat. I trust you let me know when he sims for a tater. I'm not going to sim for a fucking tater. Vieira, Ellison male, overall. Here. Okay, higher. Or here. I don't know how to pronounce that. Master Acklon, you are returned. Very good. Now, if you would be so kind as to give the flag and the list back to me. No, but Rich played Lalafal. Ask Gaben, that guy. No, FF is better than Metaverse and RP. Square Enix knows exactly how powerful catcalls are. Go to the FF14 store and the picture for Fantasia is turned into a catcall. Yeah, because every single fucking guy on the internet for some reason wants to have sex with a catcall, not thinking about the real life implications of doing such a thing. In real life, would a catcall not have fur? You got a crash shackle, always fun hanging here. Peace, dog. Peace, bro. I'll see you later, bro. Sex with a catcall? No, thanks. Dude, you guys are weird as shit if that is your thing. Like, weird fucking assholes is what the lot of you. It's a good thing you're all degenerate fucks. Female Makori and female Aura are the most played race. So weird, dude. I don't want animal fur in my mouth, but that's what you're gonna have if you have sex with a catcall. Would a catcall have fur? Depends on how you splice the cat genes into the gull. Yeah, but we're talking about, like, do Final Fantasy catcalls have fur? It was as we suspected then. In light of Mistress Kikimo's proposal, however, not even their evident guilt can sour my mood. Indeed, this is fantastic news, sir. It is everything we had hoped for and more. While certainly promising, we are not yet out of the woods, Master Acronia, Master Accolon. I trust we can rely on your continued support. I have a feeling we will be needing it. They could have a lot of it down there. Have to investigate. The catcalls from FF don't have fur. They only have the furry tail and ears. Well, have we seen their bosoms? I would say female Aura is pretty hot. Like, what's her name again? Fuck, what's her name again? We're looking for her now. Yuguri. That's the one. Yuguri is pretty hot. No, I don't want to do more of these quests. I want to do the main storyline now. I'm going to the Isle of Becca now. Alright, how you doing, brother? Yuguri looks dopey for a ninja. Dude, Yuguri looks hot. What are you talking about, Sifty? Are you saying you wouldn't go on a date with Yuguri? The spitting fire section? Yes. Yes, we're already done spitting fire. Wait, how is there a... Okay, let's go get that first, and then we can... Yuguri is not average. Yuguri is pretty hot. Look, Yuguri is not Manphilia hot, but Yuguri is pretty hot. Just pixels. Apocalypse, this is fantasy. Pixels is what we've got to work with. Let's be real. No one in this chat has the ability to get a girl even closely as hot as Manphilia. And that's Ding. I will never forget about Manphilia. You can all suck my dick! I will never forget about Manphilia. And if you think I will, you know nothing. You know nothing, child. How is it necrophilia vibes? She's not dead, dude. She's just in a different dimension. We'll get her back. I think they're alive. It's not like what? Southeast. Basically on this island. Please tell me I can get on this island from here. You're not there yet? I like Yuguri because I have actively watched her murder people, and I like that in a woman. What the fuck? Who pads her breasts? Catavox. Are you saying Manphilia pads her breasts? Fucking lies and slander. Manphilia or Yotsuyu? Oh. This might be the first time that is a hard question for me to answer. Because I do like some Yahtzee here. Wait, where the fuck is this thing? Huh? Am I missing something? Guys. What the fuck? Why does it say there is one there? I don't see shit. There is a cave that goes under the fucking water. Are you serious? Oh, how the fuck do I get that thing? No way there's a fucking cave. What are you even saying? Dude. There is no way that there's... Like, what do you mean south? I can see the thing right... It's supposed to be in front of me. And it's not in front of me. I hate this bit. But anyways... Alright, let's see. I have to go southeast. I'm not going southeast at all right now. Streamer can't find the cave entrance, Pepega. Yeah, you can go fuck yourself right now. You will get in there. Well, I'm finishing the quest. Alright. I think this is the Isle of Beko, though. To be honest, it looks the same to me as however many other islands around here. Rashu said there was a cave that would lead us to their village. We should search further inland. Wait, but I can't actually... Wait, no. I need to find that one first. Well, alright guys, I found the cave without your fucking help. Thank you, chat. Painter Gear, you bastard! Thanks for the prime tip, really appreciate that. What is that now? 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, man, I don't care where the fuck you are. I'm not there yet. I'm first looking for things. Am I supposed to go in there now? It's a pretty nice looking cave. What is Lise doing here? Why is Lise not in? How much further do you think it is? I don't know, Lise. I think we'll have to go in and see. Look up at what? There we go, too bored. I love that emote. Goodbye to the book. Do you know where the cave entrance is? Yeah, I can't wait for that. It is true, right? Whenever you guys play Endwalker, like, in order to understand Endwalker, you have to buy the book, right? That's how all MMOs work. No? Is this going to be voiced, or am I going to have to fucking voice this like a play?
Right I see
thank you.
ahead?
Thank you. Oh, shit. Yeah, I have to buy the Shadowbringers book so I can understand the story. Solitaire, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. What the fuck? That aetheryte looks so different.
Appear to be standing inside a giant bubble. By the 12. I think we're on the seabed.
How did they do that?
Well, well, I thought I heard familiar voices.
Oh, look at it. It's Ninja Turtle Boy. His voice does not fit his
So
look.
then,
What are you doing here?
What a curious question. I live here.
Okay.
Then this is the home of the Blue Kojin.
Just so. I bid you welcome to Tamamizu.
Aren't we supposed to kill the Blue Kojin? Or are we supposed to kill the Red Kojin? She's not underage anymore, Apocalypse. I believe at this point she'll probably not be underage anymore. So the upskirts is absolutely fine. How fortunate that we should find a familiar face in this place. We should tell Soroban about our situation. If anyone here can help us, it's him. I'm sure. In Japan, green is considered a shade of blue. Yeah, we already had this conversation the last fucking stream. She is 17 at some point. LSA is still 16 during Endwalker. Dude, what is time for Final Fantasy XIV? Like, do they not realize that many, many years have passed already? Or do people just age really slowly in this game? So tell me, my friends, what strange tides bear you to our home? That is indeed a most dire predicament, but perhaps an opportunity for us to craft yet another profitable arrangement. Very well. I shall introduce you to our leader, Bunchen. It will be up to him, however, to present your case. It will be up to you. But it's damn funny if you found out. In Chinese, that is green, while the same char in Japan is blue. Yeah, but why would Japan care what the sign is in Chinese for green or blue? Only lose their child body in their early 20s. Yeah, but she hasn't aged at all yet. Like, not one fucking bit. And Endwalker is what, 10 years after they were 16 at the start? Unless, of course, we met them when they were like fucking 6. And that I refuse to believe. It's based off Chinese to begin with, so at some point they had the same meaning. Don't worry too much about it. Dude, you can't tell me not to worry about this. It seems to be important.
Welcome, guests. Gratitude to you for aiding Soroban.
Now his voice fits him.
We thank you for your hospitality, honored elder. Pray forgive me my brevity, but I wish to discuss an urgent matter.
How would it be a production nightmare? Just make 2 new characters and bam,
Sir,
older.
You seek to compel our red brothers to forego hostilities for a time.
That's right. We know your two clans have your differences, but what with you being brothers and all, we thought you might be able to share some secret knowledge or something?
Something?
From far above, you have journeyed here in search of our wisdom. You shall have it.
Okay.
All creation is a tapestry, through which the divine is interwoven. Kami are legion, and they can be found in the great and the small.
What is Kami?
Though they come and go as they please, they favor certain vessels. The ancient, the precious, the exquisite. We Kojin covet these vessels, these treasures. We go forth and bring them home to keep them safe and bask in their divinity. They bring prosperity and joy to us and our children. Yet, How are we to seek these treasures above if we made enemies of the Garlean Empire, powerful and far-reaching as they are? Wiser to join with them.
Also, thanks for the first time chat.
Resolved the Red Kojin.
I'll respond to it now.
Cautiously and carefully, for the Garleans are blind to the divine, nor will they suffer their subjects to see. So the Red masquerade as mercenaries who seek money and power, and never speak of their faith in the presence of their masters. To honor the divine, they deny it. A twisted and misguided path.
True.
Aye, aye. Kami will not abide such foolishness. This they shall learn to their sorrow. While our red brothers live by the sword, we blue Kojin uphold the old ways, engaging in trade and valuing peace.
Yeah, but why don't you fight your brothers? Get them back on the path.
Men distinguish not between our clans, and judgment for the doings of the red falls unjustly upon the blue. Thus do men grow more and more reluctant to deal with us, denying us our treasures. This cannot continue.
They just want to get rich.
On that point, we are in agreement. You are willing to aid our cause, then?
No.
There is a way that the red may be driven to retreat into their shells.
I'm listening.
But to share with you this knowledge is to reveal secrets of the divine. Assurances must first be had, trust forged, a bargain struck.
I'm about to go
Well
do some
said,
meaningless
Elder.
quests.
In great crises is great profit to be had.
Are these guys the equivalent of the gnomes in WoW?
Soruban. Now, tell our guests what must be done.
As you wish.
Well, I've no idea what we've gotten ourselves into, but so far so good, right?
That's a problem if we don't even know what the fuck's about to happen here. Has anyone here ever eaten turtle? Because apparently, way back in the day, turtle was so delicious that they almost ate it into extinction. Like, there's a story of an island that had giant turtles on it. Yeah, like giant turtles. And they would send boats to this island to go pick up the turtles and bring them back to Britain. And it almost never, like, none of the turtles ever made it back to Britain because they couldn't help themselves. They would just eat it on the way there. Yeah, Galapagos, I think. Turtles, which is now an endangered species because of how yummy they are, apparently. And I just keep thinking to myself, I would not eat a turtle. Would you? Most reptiles look like chicken with how closely they're related genetically. Snobby, how you doing, you fuckhead? Ricky Gervais, let's stand up about it. Lobster equals cockroach of the sea. I have eaten a turtle before, and what does it taste like? Can't eat Soraban? Well, you can, but that would be a different kind of thing, right? Listen well, my friends. We require your assistance with a search for a priceless treasure. The Yasakani no Magatama. This jewel, this most sacred of Kojin relics, was in the possession of Hingashi until they decided to present it to the Garleans in a gesture of conciliation. The raid would not abide this, and so they plotted to seize the vessel, bearing it to their imperial masters. Alas, they succeeded. In the ensuing chaos, the Magatama was lost to the sea. We wish to recover the sacred jewel before our brothers. However, were we to come into conflict with them, it would be problematic. Therefore, we turn to you. So you want us to search the ocean floor for this treasure of yours? I'm not sure how we're supposed to do that without, drowning. Fear not. There is a ritual I can perform to imbue your bodies with a powerful blessing. But first, you must prepare offerings for the sea. I require twisted ruby coral, several fist-sized sea snail shells, and freshly harvested Unkyo carapace. That's quite the shopping list. I will see to the shells, and Lise can look for the coral. Akalon, would you go and find the Unkyo and relieve it of its carapace? Sure. Meat was light on flavor. I mean, I wouldn't go out of my way for it, but if presented with it, I'm down to try. Sweet, I would not. So I've had snake before. Venice #1 fan, how you doing, bro? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I've had snake before, and it was, I would actually say, not as close to fish, not as close to chicken, much closer to fish. So it definitely, reminded me of fish. The small bones, the taste of it. It's very fishy, but I've had snake before. And a handful of semen. Painter gear. If you want to eat a handful of semen, I'm not going to stand in your way, but I would say that would be an acquired taste, if anything. I've had crocodile, not alligator, but I've had crocodile. Would you eat a Kojin? Sexually or non-sexually, Jazz? So where in the hell would I find this thing? Non-sexually. Yeah, probably I'd give it a go. I'd eat a popoto with ketchup? What the hell is a popoto? Aaron K, you bastard. Thanks for the primes. I really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you. Consuming the Kojin. Popoto is a potato. Why would you not say potato then? Potatoes in FF games? Okay, I've not weeped out that hard yet. I haven't changed my physical fucking language to fit yet. Just always been called Popotos. Hi. Spartan, thank you for hanging out. Did really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, brother. Thank you. Take a crafting job? Why? Too bad. What's a crafting job gonna do? Just wait until you misuse mine and thine IRL incorrectly because it's incorrect in the game. Mine and thine. How can it be incorrectly used? Mine is mine and thine is thine. I concur. Crafting is kind of fun. We still have to do crafting. We still have so much that we have to do in the game. Things that I have purposefully not done yet. Roots, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I've purposefully not, engaged in a lot of content within the game.
There's a culinary item in the game. It is a popoto that says in the description, for any low waffles eating this does not configure cannibalism.
So they acknowledge that all Lalafels come from potatoes. Well, have you the Unkyo carapace? I do. Super in F, but it breaks my brain because of my tendency to hyperfixate. The only crafting I've done is I have It's not called tailoring. What's it called in Final Fantasy? Weaving? The one where you get like a sewing machine or some shit. Weaving, yes. I've done a little bit of weaving one night. I was sort of hanging out on Discord and I was bored, so I thought, fuck it, I'll go try this. And I have to say, like 4 hours later, I was still weaving, which is quite interesting because I don't think I've ever spent that much time on a profession in a game ever. To talk about me all? What the hell is that? How splendid they are. The Kami shall be most pleased, I am sure. Alchemist is fun. You get to make cocaine. Wow, this game has just taken a turn for the fucking worst. I got it. I got the ruby coral you wanted. And I the sea snail shells. They're about the size of my fist, though I realize now you may have meant yours. These shall more than suffice for our purpose. Next, we must make ready to present them to the sea and perform the ritual. Once it has been completed, you will be able to move freely through the depths and find the Yasakani no Magatama. Out of curiosity, how large is this sacred jewel of yours? Unless it's far too large to be carried by the three of us, how are we supposed to even find it? The Ruby Sea is not exactly small. Surely you realize we have been searching this whole time. The area we wish you to explore is but a small fraction of the Ruby Sea. Already, we have scoured most of the seabed near and within our territory, to no avail. All that remains is a region to the west. The chalice of Suinosatu can provide you with better guidance than we. You would do well to visit them first. I'm super hyped for him to get post Stormblood and Shadowbringers. How far are we from Shadowbringers? Chalice? You mean the Kojin aren't the only ones living under the sea? Of course not. The Reen have been here as long as I can remember. Shiusei, the Overseer, I believe, can tell you more when you arrive. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. We have yet to carry out the ritual. 3 months, you say? That sounds good. In 5 minutes. I don't think that's gonna happen. Are you ready, my friends, to explore a world unlike you have ever known? Yes, please. Then let us go to the western part of the village, where the water twists and turns, and there complete our preparations for the ritual. Wasn't too in many ways. So far, I am enjoying Stormblood. I mean, I just made a video on it today. I don't know, did you guys see the video I made today? Oh. Giant Popoto. Why, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Let me see. An alarmingly overgrown Popoto, suitable for raising hearty Lalafels. Any Lalafels reading this may rest assured that this does not qualify as cannibalism. Thank you very much for that trade. Really appreciate that. Just watched it 15 minutes or so ago. I mean, this is still initial thoughts, as most of you can see how far I am into Stormblood, but so far I am enjoying the intrigue of this specific expansion. It's intriguing. It's much slower, and I get that, but I think that is by design. What are these holes? He dove into the water a moment ago and said to wait here until he returned. Stormblood sucks. I think they mean to say it's good, just not as good as the other X-Packs. That's at least what I mean when I say it.
Your offerings have been given to the sea.
Why, thank you.
The ritual can begin at last. Come and stand before me, my friends.
Do they need the ritual as well, or can they breathe underwater just like normal?
Yes, yes. Listen to my words. and let all else wash away. Listen to my words, and feel them flow into your heart. At first a trickle, then a flood.
Okay, I feel it. I've got this.
O Kami of the fathomless waters of the fallen, the ascended, the flowing, and the becalmed, caretakers of the shallows and of the depths. Receive of us our meager offerings, cleanse these ones of earth and stone, and grant them your blessing, that they might drink deep of the divine. The ritual is complete, my friends. You may now breathe in the depths as you would upon land.
It just got gills.
Strange. I don't feel any different. Are you sure it worked?
Reasonably. The blessing does have its limits, of course. While it will allow you to dwell in the depths, it will not help you traverse them.
What do you mean?
I can swim well enough. How about you, Alize?
Oh, like a fish, in contrast to my doggy-paddling brother.
Of course. Always with the fucking jabs.
Somehow the boy just isn't very buoyant.
I love the jabs, dude.
No, your bodies are ill-suited to the sea. Your cause demands alacrity, and you shall have it. But first, let us take to the water.
I love how they focused on her as well there. Like, properly just fucking focused on her giving her brother shit. Well, there we go. Let's dive right in. Man, it must be so fucking amazing to be able to breathe underwater. Can you imagine if you could do it IRL?
Incredible. I could swear I was breathing air.
Now I shall summon for you noble steeds of great strength.
Oh. Goddamn water. Oh yeah, this is the special water that you can swim in. Can you swim in Zereth Mortis' waters? I think not.
Wow, look at them. I bet they could take us all the way to the deepest depths of the sea.
And so they may. After we've won over the Confederacy, rescued Gosetsu, and liberated your respective homelands.
How are we talking underwater? This does not make a lot of sense, though.
Should you become parted from your steeds, return to me, and I shall call them again. Take care, my friends, and may the Kami speed you on your way.
We'll find that treasure in no time. Come on!
Final Fantasy, you're overthinking it. Am I really? Am I really overthinking it? I would have thought that this is the kind of things that we should be thinking about. Why am I just looking at him? Diving unlocked. Oh, there we go. I can finally dive. Jesus, this took a while. So everyone, you may now dive into deep water and stay submerged indefinitely. Underwater settlements like Tamamizu and can be accessed via to leave deep water. You need only swim towards the surface. Conversely, to dive into deeper water, control plus spacebar. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with Saraban and turn them out. Okay. You learned to swim? Indeed, I did. Bad Little King. Thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, where are we heading? Oh my god. Dude, this must be so fucking awesome. I mean, they reuse the system in subsequent X-Packs. I was thinking link poll, but you still need to be able to talk into a link poll for it to transmit. We're using through next to X-Packs also. Apparently, I just got, like, a permanent mount. Is there another... Oh, no. Never mind. Yeah, but you still shouldn't be able to... How do I dismount? Command from your pet hotbar. What? Oh. Alright, never mind. Alisei is 16. So, Eternal Night, do not even think about it. If you start thinking about it, the FBI might start knocking on your door. And it wasn't Z, you lying scumbags. I had to click a button on my pet bar. Game systems, every X-Pack is a capitalist dream. This must be Siono Sato, the Rian village Sorbonne told us about. Right then, let's see if they can't help us find the Kojin's missing jewel. Who the hell is Chris Hansen? Oh, never mind. I know now. To be fair, I've actually been enjoying Retail WoW lately. Demon Hunter leveling has been fun. Era LSA is 16. Endwalker though? 16. We just had this conversation already. Guys, I was trying to look out for you to figure out when you guys would be allowed to start, you know, sort of simping for LSA. And as it turns out, LSA is always 16. The FBI is always watching. So, as far as you're concerned, LSA does not exist. When you go home at night, get into your bed and start thinking about things, as soon as you start going, Alla, no. It's not Alice, it's Alla, no. You go somewhere else with your thoughts. You go think of Lise, or you go think of Manfilia, or anyone else, but not Alla. Like, not Ali. Not at all. It's Alla, no. Alright, guys? Fucking get that through your skulls. Just don't take any pictures. The Teachers of Life, for one, Alice is always 16. Two, the FBI is always watching. Truth. Spat my brownie laughing. You fat bastard. Thank you. Well, it is canon that Ellison hit puberty in like their 20s and have massive growth spurts, so probably still not right even after 18. I'd be thinking it was her bro, so no some beer. Imagine Lee sitting on your face and smothering you to sleep. Oh my god, what a good death. Kryl is 22. Have I met Kryl? Where's Kryl? Dude, Hilda is everything. If this is Sionusato, then Shioshi is the overseer. Should be around here somewhere. I dare say one of the locals will be able to point us in his direction. Though, now that I look around, I get the distinct impression we are not welcome here. Are we not? Sasanami. Wait, what do these people look like? Is there anything I might help you with, sir? Tell me about yourself. I am Sasanami. I serve under Shioshi, the high priest of the Sishu of the Violet Tides. My duties include drafting the necessary paperwork for country functions and the village, as well as writing letters and arranging meetings. I want Hilda to break me, physically and spiritually. I wish we could play as half Ellison. It's odd that all the non-English people think that Hillbilly Hilda is tolerable. Dude, Hilda is not a hillbilly. The only time script we might see in FF14 will be between Endwalker and the next expansion. We'll not say the reason other than it's another chapter. I'm waiting for him to find the waifu in Dude, why is the name so hard in this fucking game? Whenever the High Priest is too busy to do himself, I will also attend to the needs of his beloved otter, Isobe. What kind of place is this? Long ago, we, the Rayan, were driven from our ancestral home. Our forefathers sought refuge here under the sea, and thus the humble but peaceful village of Sionasato came into existence. We are ruled by the Ruby Princess. Few, besides those who serve at the royal courts, however, know her face, and even they seldom see her in person. Currently, Her Highness is carrying out a private ceremony of sorts. All, including her most trusted advisors, have been barred from entering or exiting the palace. I want to see what these people look like. Well, they're just aura. I'm sorry, but if the Japanese don't want to be attacked, they should make it easier to pronounce their fucking words. This is what dragon kids look like? Holy shit. Very cute. Nice. I like it. Alright, so I need to find someone to speak to. It's an Excessi Bakam, Underwater Dragon People. Check that off the list. Aura were introduced in Stormblood. Here's a Sobe. The Otter. Wait a second. The fuck? This isn't actual. What? Oh shit. Alright. Yes. Is it like literally an otter? Oh. Shioshi. Shioshai. However the fuck you pronounce your name. So, this is our man? Leave this place and never return. You have no need of wide-eyed wanderers. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare. My name is Lys, and these are my friends, Akalon and Alice. We're looking for the overseer of Sionasato. Shiosei. That's you, isn't it? The names, bro. Fucking names. The Kojin of the Blue sent you hither, did they? I am no overseer, nor ever would I claim to be one. I am High Priest of Shishio of the Violet Tides, Shioshi. So you are the man we're looking for. Great. We need your help. We're looking for this jewel called the Yasakani no... Stop. I will hear no more. We will suffer no outside troubles in our sanctuary, especially those of would-be treasure hunters. Chirp, chirp. All right. Quiet, Isobe, or there will be no dango for dinner. I can do naught to aid you. I say to you again, leave this place and never return. At the very least, sir, you might condescend to tell us of your village and of why you are so loath to show us even the most basic courtesy. Why is my name Dave? No, they were introduced in... Oof, wait until Endwalker. Tavnir names, those are hard to say. Wait, is Dango a real thing? I deadass thought it was from Monster Hunter. Sionasato is our sanctuary, under the benevolent leadership of the Ruby Princess, sovereign of Shishu. Shishi? I don't know. We Reen enjoy humble yet fulfilling lives, but it was not always so. Long ago, our forebears were driven from our ancestral lands. Beneath the waters, they sought refuge from the ravages of war, and here they flourished. All that we are, our culture, our traditions, was born of the sea, as was I. Though we have engaged others in diplomacy, it has ever been with the utmost caution. Isolation and independence are essential to preserving our way of life. So it was when Doma fell 25 years past. The Ruby Princess, in her wisdom, decreed that we would take no part. As it was, so ever shall it be. Forever and ever apart? Forgive me. I understand now how highly you value your way of life, and how you will suffer none to endanger it. You may be assured that we have no desire to do so, and I would hope that we have given you no cause to assume otherwise. You have not, but this changes nothing. Regardless of your intentions, it is not my place to break with tradition. I did learn my American accent from an Indian call center. LSA stonks rising. Dude, calm down. Say nothing of LSA. What did we just say? Ali, no. Ali, no. We don't speak of LSA. I must consider the wishes of all who call Siu home. For me to defy their will and permit outsiders to remain would be a gross betrayal of my responsibilities. Please do not ask this of me. Thank you for your time, sir. Who is saying? That's more like it, Aaron. That's more like it. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to do a couple of quests for all these people to show that we are actually trustworthy, and then maybe they will trust us. And so it continues. Another village, another death ear. Clearly, Garabania is not the only place with walls. I'm starting to wonder if this was all a huge mistake. Gusetsu couldn't have known we would take this long. I only hope he's still alive. Dude, if it was my job to keep Gusetsu alive, he'd be dead already. The part of Yuguri was her tale? When? Meanwhile, in the tavern of Isari. Oh, here we go. Story time. It's Yotsuyu.
I tire of this filthy tavern.
God, I love this
still
girl.
Filthier clientele.
Tis scant reward for your treachery, aye. A painted woman of your rich experience deserves a better class of customer.
Oh, name calling. Is that what we've been reduced to?
Ooh.
Orphan of the Nayuri. Widow of Sashihai. What joy it must have brought you to be revenged upon us all.
Step on me. Oh my god.
Not enough. Not nearly enough.
Ooh.
My appetite for your agony is as an abyss. Bottomless. Insatiable. Before you die, you will cry and beg and prostrate yourself upon the earth. You will crawl on your belly through the muck and the piss and debase yourself for my amusement. All of you.
I think I'm starting to understand Yotsuyu.
But you think you are made of sterner stuff? Rather than have him beat you, mayhap I should have my oaf go and fetch your master's head. Oh, poor Lord Kaien. Kami rest his soul. Noble leader of a fallen nation. A fine puppet he made for the Viceroy. For a time. 25 years he was content to serve his masters as a dog. And then everyone had to rise up and get themselves killed. Tell me, how did it feel to fail him that day? To live with the disgrace of his death?
God, they do this so well, dude.
Not that you were a stranger to living with disgrace, of course. In the what was it? 25 years since you were humiliated and tossed into an imperial jail? You had plenty of time to get used to it. Oh yes, I heard the stories. About the samurai who would do anything to return to his master's side, even if it meant pledging his blade to his sworn enemy. They say he walked with death, that he slew 1,000 men in the Empire's name. Truly a tale for the poets.
I do not deny my sins, but I will not be reproached by the likes of you.
Oh, I mean not to reproach you, but to praise you. You're a survivor, samurai. Just like me. So, let us not dwell on the past, you and I, and instead give thought to the future. To wit, I would ask you again to help me resolve this vexing matter of Doma's missing heir. Living or dead, it makes no difference, really. But the Garleans are most insistent that we put this problem behind us. And I know you helped him flee. So tell me, what became of Lord Hien?
Hien. All right.
To my dismay, the details escape me at present. Mayhap your dog could jog my memory.
Get on with it, and mark me, brute. There is no limit to how far you can fall.
Oof.
Of all the bloody stupid... Ah! When I get back to Eorzea, I'm gonna find that little shite, and I'm gonna make him pay.
Ooh. Dude, I'm gonna fucking wreck you so hard. May I have another? Step on me, please! That's basically what he said there. He wanted her to step on him again. I think I'm starting to understand Yotsu's story, though. He mentioned in there something about her being an orphan. I think she turned against the Domans because of how they treated her. Because she's clearly not like them. She's not Aura. So she probably had a pretty difficult life in Doma. Which is why she decided to fuck them. And why she's so happy to see them suffer. That's just initial thoughts. We'll have to wait and see, obviously. We seem to have reached an impasse, and to make matters worse, every solution I can think of will only take more time. I don't suppose you have any ideas, do you, Akalon? We could try talking Shiosei around. We could ask the villagers if they know anything. Soroban sent us here. Mayhap we should ask him. We find some raid cohesion and encourage them to talk. Thanric, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That seems like the best idea. Soroban sent us here. Right. You are the ones who came from above, yes? If we could have a moment of your time. Mine apologies. I did not mean to startle you. My name is Ihanami, and this is my wife, Yunagi. We were wondering, have you any news of Doma? If so, we should like very much to hear it. May I ask why? If you must. Our daughter fought in the rebellion. We have heard naught from her since. It would be too much to hope that you know of her, but her name is Yuguri. Wait, what? We actually met Yuguri's parents. How fortuitous. Kami be praised. She lives. We're looking for her too, actually, but I'm sure she's all right. We had no idea she hailed from Siunasatu. How did she come to serve Doma as a shinobi? It all began when she was a little girl. She and another child crept out of the village, having grown curious about the outside world. To Doma they went, where they met a young boy, a proud son of Yangxia. His tales of imperial oppression left a lasting impression on her. When she returned, she spoke passionately of the Doman's plight and urged us to take the boy in. But my wife and I would not hear of it. We thought the matter closed, but she never forgot his words. She became convinced that the Guardians would one day come for us, and it was in search of the strength to defend us that she left, years later, to learn the ways of the shinobi. When the then Ruby Princess learned of this, she forbade Yuguri's return, lest she brings misfortune to us all. We protested the judgment, but there was naught we could do, and so our daughter, who wanted only to keep her people safe. Surely there is something we can do for these people. They who gave her aid and succor when no other would. Your waifu is a childhood friend. How does that make you feel? Yeah, but Yuguri isn't my waifu. Minfilia is my waifu. Yuguri is just also hot. But waifu is Minfilia. Yuguri is that girl that I met that I sort of thought about, but then I went home to Minfilia and I forgot all about her. Step on me in disguise? I would say no. This wife can definitely not be step on me in disguise. She's a bit old though. Can't have a waifu that isn't there, bro. Love does not forget. The heart wants what it wants. She may not be here anymore, but she's still in my heart, so fuck all of you. I am but a humble stonemason. But if it is the Yasukani no Magatama you seek, I may yet be of some assistance to you. The jewel is known to possess an unusual property. To the naked eye, it is as jade, but when bathed in a particular light, it shimmers with a divine resplendence. I have mined similar materials before. To find them, one must use these lamps. They cast an invisible light, under which the stones sparkle in the deepest depths. They are invaluable. Love does not forget. Well, yeah, of course it doesn't. Can't forget that, Madrev. Bro, I don't understand why so many of you don't like Minfilia. It makes no sense to me. There is a sunken ship to the east, though the currents may have spirited away her cargo. You should begin your search there. Thank you so much. We will do just that. I hope you find that which you seek. I only wish there were something more we could do to assist you. Know that you will be in my prayers. And when next you see our daughter, pray tell her not a day goes by that her parents and her brothers do not think of her. I like Minfilia, but she is dead, and I'm not much into corpses, to be honest. Dude, she's not dead. What the fuck? Did you guys not pay attention to the fucking story? Rose, don't go Minfilia who. Don't go Minafi who. It's Minfilia. Thank you very much. You shall not speak of my wife that way. How dare you? Assateer, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. What do you mean it's copium? We saw her. She's with Hydaelyn, and then Hydaelyn sent her to another realm to go save that realm. Minfilia is still not dead. We will, I promise. It's not copium, you bastards. It's not fucking copium. Where am I supposed to go now? I guess I'm supposed to go in darkness. Huh? Speak with Alice. Where the oh, there. Let's just pick up this blue one. I hate all of you. Been watching your content on YouTube a lot and finally got to catch a stream. Dude, very happy to have you here, dude. I hope you're enjoying the content. For hottest NPC. Yeah, probably not. Probably fucking not. Kurenai. Kurenai is a child? Kurenai is still very young. Open up, it's the FBI. You are a man from above. I am Kurenai, sister to the Ruby Princess, the ruler of these seas. Your bearing bespeaks a strength and courage you possess. I have been waiting for one such as yourself to arrive, though not many know it. The Ruby Princess's life currently hangs in the balance. A few days ago, a man cloaked in black visited Shishu in the Violet Tides. He claimed he had come to bestow a blessing of holy protection upon the palace. The incantation he muttered instead drew forth a terrible spirit, which took possession of my sister's body. Not long after, similar wraiths of the void began to surge forth, overtaking the palace and stealing the souls of her nearby guards. Shiusei immediately evacuated everyone and has since barred people from entering or leaving the palace. Officially, the Ruby Princess is conducting a private ceremony. None but Shiusei and I know the truth. We have placed a seal over Shishio of the Violet Tides to prevent any of the wraiths within from escaping. However, it will not hold for much longer. Shiusei grows more convinced by the hour that we must destroy the dome and everyone within it, including my sister. I beseech you, man of the land, lend unto me your might. Please, find a way to save her. I will see that she is kept from danger. That's me. Never mind, just focus on Hilda, guys. Why am I defending us? Already got in trouble for Ali. Eternal Light, what are you trying to... Are you trying to say that we can absolutely date Kurenai? Aaron, is there really such a big difference between male and female Draenei? Thank you, truly. I know not what I would have done had you said no. Now please follow me. We must go speak with Shiusei. I must meet with him to ensure he does not act prematurely and do something we will all regret. Male Draenei are absolute giants compared to the females. Yeah, but the females are obviously big enough. Like, I think male Draenei would be the perfect example of big boys, little willies. At least in terms of to scale. They would probably have smaller willies than what you would expect. I'm doing the quest for the dungeon. King Julian. Sheesh. I really need to pee, but don't want to miss any second of the stream. Anyways, have a nice evening, guys. Prometheus, how you doing, brother? You sure female Draenei aren't just size queens? Dude, there's certain sizes that I think normal people can't take. Like, for example, if any, like, size queen decided I want to take Sargeras, for example, he would rip you in fucking half, even if you were a size queen. That would be the last time you have sex. And you are? Wait, what? They tell me they have a horse cock. They tell me they have a horse cock. Wait, you're saying female Draenei have a horse cock? Lady Kurenai, what brings you here? What? My lady, you of all people must realize how incredibly dangerous it was of you to entrust another with our secrets, much less a newcomer whose intentions we know naught of. What other choice did I have? When the seal breaks, we will be forced to drown the palace and all souls within. Would you sooner have me sacrifice my sister and my people than turning to outside help? And you think this man has some hidden power, capable of delivering Seal from untold disaster? I realize it is not in your nature to ask for assistance, but, like it or not, there is little else we can do. No outcome could be worse than losing the Ruby Princess. Even you must realize we only stand to gain by requesting this man's aid. I can never play Aura Mail. I can't unsee it. Adiabi, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Flat is justice. Flat is what? Can I confirm? Write it down. Give them a sub. What is confirmed as canon? You have the right of it. Very well. I will give your friend until the next high tide to rescue the princess. If he fails, however, I will destroy the dome and atone for the deed with my life. Remember, my lady, should it come to this, you shall be the one to inherit the throne. Wow, she's got fucking amazing eyes. Holy shit. Here, take the scroll. It will permit you to pass into Shiuso of the Violet Tides. I presume you are aware of where it's located? Not to worry, I shall show him there. Your eye rings are super neat. The palace lies just beyond the turquoise trench. Before we leave, however, there is one last thing I must share with you. I was not entirely truthful in everything I've told you. It is nothing that affects our current predicament, but it is nevertheless a lie. I mean to set straight once, this is all over. Forgive me. If it was something I could tell you now, I would. And like the eye rings at first, but now I can't do without them. I kind of like the eye rings. They look super fucking cool. Alright, so now I'm heading to... where? Whoa. Right, that is quite a fucking ways off. But, okay, wait, do I have to return to him every single time I want one of those mounts? Shh. What the fuck? Does this make it faster? Well, it seems like it makes it a little faster. Alright, never mind then. Screw that mount. So are we first gonna do the dungeon, or are we just continuing in the main storyline? Try, you have to speak quickly. Dungeon is fun. Let's try the dungeon. Alright, who wants to go on a dungeon adventure? What the fuck just happened? Oh, right. Brennan, okay, I'll give you an invite in a minute. Let me just get to the dungeon. Cannot locate a character with that name. I think you're not on my server. Anyone is welcome to join, by the way. I am playing on Gilgamesh. If you are interested in joining. Holy shit. It's quite fucking deep. Thanric, how you doing, bro? I would, but on EU Lite. Oh my god. So many fucking EU players. And every single NA player is on a different realm. With a Gilgamesh character, but he's still level 26. Oh wow, I didn't realize you were playing on NA. I can join if you need. Yeah. Anyone's welcome. I don't have any issues. This palace is fucking huge. Alright. Here we go. Just quickly talk to her. These are the gates to the palace. Inside are the Ruby Princess and her guards. Thank you, Acklon. Though he might not show it, Shiosei is secretly very grateful to you too. The thought of having to kill the Ruby Princess, however indirectly, has been tormenting him. Now, there is not much time left. Let us make our way in. You have the scroll of entry, correct? Remember, you'll be unable to pass through the gates without it. Yeah, I'm fine. No, I've got this. There are 3 NADCs, that's why. How does that make anything fucking different? Alright, so I'm gonna... To make sure that we get a party for this. Recruit members. This is a dungeon, right? Yeah. Duty completion. Form a private party. The private party is 2211. I think that's everything. There you go. So anyone can sign up. I think, yeah, we have 2 spots left. I'm watching it work and ignoring my responsibilities. Just the way it should be, Aaron. The way it should be done. Then drops a set that was all the rage until 2B pants came out. You said any time, statistically 2/3 of the NA audience is in a different DC. Sadly, that is basically always true. Like, we can get either a tank or a healer. Like, yeah, we can either get a tank. We need a tank, healer, or another DPS and a healer. So anyone that wants to join, you're more than welcome to do so. Currently tank healer, because we have 2 DPS. So we have Ranadin that can basically go anyway. What's this name? I think I skipped this dungeon. I basically beeline through Stormblood. Why would you beeline? It's in private parties. Eternal Night. It should be set up as let's just see. It should be crossover. I don't think I set it to only be on one place. Where can you set it so that anyone can join? No. Limit recruiting to world server. I didn't click that. You should be able to get it on the private. There it is. There we go. One more spot. Who's coming? I don't know. I kind of enjoy taking breaks from the MSQ every once in a while and getting into a dungeon. It's good fun to give it a little bit of a break. Ever so often. The password is 2211, as it always is. Already a tank? Mighty Ranadin can switch from tank to DPS if needs be. But I think King Julian is also trying to get in, so I'm literally just waiting for him to join. King Julian, should I just invite you? Because you seem to be taking for fucking ever. Shamanita, thanks for doing sub. Really appreciate that. 7 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just going, I can follow if somebody is needed. If there's more dungeons to come, we'll definitely do more dungeons. So don't worry about that. We do need like at least a healer. If there's anyone that can be healer, that'd be great. Because we're currently 3 DPS and 1 tank. I don't know if that's gonna work. Shamanita, yeah, but wait, aren't you in America, Shamanita? I'm pretty sure you're in America, so shouldn't you be able to... Like, shouldn't these streams fit you perfectly? Alright, there we go. Let's see. Let's see what this dungeon is all about. I did like the first dungeon I did in Stormblood. It was a really cool dungeon. The ghost ship one. That was good fun. So let's see this one. Early mornings, then the afternoon, but that's just me. Holy shit. Alright. This is like proper fucking Japanese inspired. What a fantastic looking dungeon. Wow. The music is very spooky. Oh, I should probably have done fucking AoE here. No? Yeah, I should have done AoE. Fuck my life. I should remember to AoE instead of fucking single target for shit like this. Alright, pull him, pull him, pull him. I don't think that hit everyone. Alright, here we go. Big dick. Flare! Flare! And back into some blizzard casting. Now let's just dot everyone up. Not much else we can do. Endwalker this morning and said it was the best RPG I'd ever played. That's about the most praise the game can get. Well, I'm nowhere near that yet. So I'm not yet ready yet to say that this is the best RPG I've ever played. It is good, don't get me wrong. It's good. But best RPG, that it's gonna have to do a lot more to convince me of that. I've played some good RPGs, ladies and gentlemen. I've played some good fucking RPGs. One flare, that's all I'm asking for. One flare. Oh my god, what a waste of my fucking life. But at least I got the one flare off, which I guess is fine. Story of it, I think, is the best of the emotion I made. I'm not saying it's a bad story, don't get me wrong. Not for a moment am I suggesting that it's a bad story. It's just... as far as RPGs go, you have to understand I've played some incredible RPGs in my life. And I'm not sure if I'm ready to replace something like Mass Effect or Dragon Age or Witcher 3 with Final Fantasy. It's still a great game, but, you know, is it... Is it Witcher 3 or Mass Effect good? Probably not. Okay, anyways, hands down, the single greatest RPG ever made? Yeah, hands down it isn't. Projecting expectation, but that's just me. We'll see. I'm very open-minded, because I don't actually mind if a game is replaced for whatever reason. But we'll have to wait and see. Okay, here we go with me not being able to put down my ley lines. I can't fucking wait. Ley lines, please don't interrupt it. I'm begging you, give me a nice bit of time to get some big dick deeps out. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, fuck, I should go back to my... Oh, my lord. Okay, I fucked that up. I just screwed that up as well. What the fuck is this? Am I supposed to sprint now? I'm hoping that I'm not supposed to stand in this. If I'm supposed to soak that, that's not happening. I do apologize. Rotnik, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I hate my life so fucking much right now. Alright, well, I guess we'll just fucking go apeshit. Alright, what a fun fight. Nothing for me. Why am I hitting greed? Dude, BLM life sucks monkey dick. Okay, now the palace guards are attacking us as well. Okay, let's see if I can actually get some flares off here. At least one flare, please. I'm begging you, one flare. That's all I'm asking for. Give me one flare, please. Oh, I'm getting two off? No way. Wait, that was upgraded. Thunder 3 never used to look like this. Not that I can remember. Did it? I don't remember it having that large of a, like that dome thing. I don't remember it having that. Like, look at that. It throws like a dome now. What level is this? Thunder. When did I learn Thunder 4? I don't remember learning Thunder 4. I have to say, I don't remember this dungeon being good. Well, the dungeon is definitely not bad. At least I don't find it bad. It's a beautiful dungeon. And I am I am enjoying the flow of the dungeons in Stormblood. Like, the dungeons feel better thought out, if that makes sense. Not sure if that makes sense, but they feel better thought out. D-Zack, you bastard, thanks for the 2 months up to represent 18 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then, of course, to Ghetto Kool-Aid. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stormblood is a step up in gameplay. The dungeons are definitely a hell of a lot more fun in Stormblood. Also, my class's flow is so much better than what it used to be. Oh, they just need to make the Dark Knight playable? Wait, Dark Knight isn't playable? What are you guys complaining about? Oh, shit. Ruby Princess. Holy shit, she looks fucking awesome. I would have expected some kind of cutscene here. Can I do ley lines? I'm probably not going to be able to get this ley lines off, am I? Nope, doesn't seem like it. What the fuck? Hello? What was that? Hey, what the fuck was that? Someone's shooting me. Oh, what the well, let's fucking send bolts of fire after the Black Mage. Why wouldn't we? I hate my life so very much right now. Okay, this game sucks dick, dude. What the hell is this fight? Oh. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna get fucking wrecked here. There's no way. At least I didn't get cast or some shit. Dude, I've not been able to cast a single fucking spell in the last minute. Can I get some damage done now, maybe? I don't know. Like, be nice. What's the point of this fucking dungeon? What am I supposed to do here? Does this work if you do old? No, it does not work when you do old. Oh my lord, what the fuck? How am I old again? I hate this so much. None of this makes sense to me. Am I? What is this fight? Leave my sister to me. See that the void taint are banished. Abyssal, hard to keep all the ability names straight. You stepped on the box makes you old. But why is the box there? Am I supposed to use the box for something or not? I don't even know what the fuck's abuse means, but okay. I guess that makes some sense. Are you really paladin now? Because I always at the poster child of the expansion? Are paladins the poster children of this expansion? Or a Vanewalker? Did they introduce... They introduced new classes in Vanewalker, didn't they? Poster child for Vanewalker? Yes. Normally 2 per expansion. That is probably going to calm down though. I don't see how every expansion is going to get new classes. What the actual fuck? They can't keep releasing new classes every expansion. That will not work. Please let me get 1 flare off at least. Maybe 2? Maybe 2? Can we do it? Can we do it? We can indeed. Get wrecked, son. Kick him in the fucking teeth. Danny, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So far, I'm enjoying this dungeon. I don't know what the fuck you guys are complaining about. This is a cool dungeon. Although maybe with the way that Final Fantasy handles their classes, they don't have specs, so they have a lot more freedom to add as many new classes as they want. Which, you know, you don't really have that freedom in World of Warcraft because of all the fucking specs that exists in the game. I don't think I can do 2 more flares. Yeah, that was not even a flare. I agree, an actual hunter would be nice. Isn't Bard pretty much hunter? Because I'm actually having fun, Alpocalypse. Because I have class. The hell is this thing? What a weird fucking creature. Don't pull yet, 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 don't pull yet. The black mage isn't in position. Well, you just pulled. Just like that. Just like fucking that. Dude, I'm already having a hard enough time playing this fucking game without you pulling prematurely. Play lines, please don't interrupt this. I'm begging you, for the love of all things that is fucking holy. Please do not interrupt this. Just let me get this off. Just let me have my day. 1 ley lines that doesn't get interrupted. I'm fucking... Okay, never mind. You know, interrupt it. Why not? Let's not even waste our fucking time here. Am I supposed to destroy this? Wow, what a wasted ley lines. Wow, the fucking music, dude. The music. What? Dude. I'm assuming we should kill this before they start shit. What? He interrupted me? Are you fucking serious? Did he just use my ice spell against me? Excuse you, you fucking asshole. The music in this game literally always slaps. The music is amazing in this fight. Oh, here we go. More of these bubbles. I know what to do now. Oh my god. Alright. What stack is that? Vulnerability. Oh shit. Okay. I should not get hit by more things. But I know what to do with these sharks now. I should not, like, nuke them down as quickly as possible. I see an eye. No, don't walk. Don't walk. What? What? Like, what? Are you serious? I did not even for a fucking moment. Like, dude, you fucking lying piece of shit. I did not look. And yet, hello. May we interrupt your fucking spell casting? Would you mind? Oh, shit. This is such a horrible fight for a black mage, dude. Like, what in the actual fuck? In every fight, Ruby Princess dungeon? No, we haven't. This is a cool dungeon. And this boss is weird as fuck looking. But a fun fight. I already see how the second time around I can make this fight a hell of a lot better for myself. What is this? Another one of them boxes that turns you old. Why? Why? What's the fucking point of this? Yoshi P has to be a masochist because he's a BLM main and makes all this content hard for BLM. In case you want to G-pose as an old lady. Alright, because, yeah, obviously. Dennis, how you doing, brother? All the fights are terrible for BLM when you do them first time. After that, different story. But yeah, that's true. Even now, and I mean, I've only done this fight like once, but I can already look at this fight and I can go, all right, there's certain things I did wrong. So for example, I would not pop my ley lines when I did, because even though I didn't get anything that made me move out of the ley lines, my ley lines were interrupted because the boss disappeared. So I'd probably keep my ley lines for that phase where just after the eyes pop and before the sharks come, that would be the best time for the ley lines to pop. Switch to the shark quick, instant, your own, kill it, and then get onto others or get back onto the boss. There's a couple of small things that I could have changed to actually make the fight a hell of a lot better for myself as a black mage. But yes, you are correct. When you play this for the first time, like when you do dungeons for the first time, there's no way of knowing that. I know not how to thank you. You saved them, Akon. You saved all of them. Even the Ruby Princess. While she is unharmed, she is currently unconscious. Giosi has carried her to Shionasotu, where she might rest undisturbed. It looks as though it will be a while before she wakes. Before we speak any further, however, let us return to the village. I would prefer that you just gave me my fucking stuff now, but anyways. Seduce. If you open the box and get old, you get immune to the effects of it. Alright, makes sense. These triple cost changes have made things a lot less painful in my opinion, but I still don't have triple cost. I still don't quite remember where the fuck I learned Thunder 4. I actually prefer I prefer the Black Mage play to World of Warcraft's Mage play. I think I just went wrong here. You have Thunder 4 automatically when you leveled up? Oh. Well, that's helpful. I'm not... How far up am I supposed to go? Because I don't actually know how I'm supposed to get out of here. Thunder 4 is a passive trait, level 64. I'm level 67 already. I haven't done a single fucking class quest since I got to Stormblood. Actually, I don't think I've done a single class quest since level 60. Have I? Where's my actions and traits? What have I not learned yet that I should have learned? Why do I not have this on my bar? That seems like it would really be helpful. Oh, I do. But for some reason, I don't really... Huh. Can put that with sure cost. That would actually make my life so much fucking easier. And I also learned triple cost. Wait, do you no longer have to go back to your peeps in order to learn spells? Faye the Pally, thanks for doing something, really appreciate it. 3 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, so they just teach you this shit now. You only go back for the story. Alright. All class quests stop giving skills after 60, except for your Stormblood capstone at 70. 70 and 80, I believe. You're still gonna want to do job quests to get the level 70 spell. Just 1 or 2, you need the job quests? Okay. So, does triple cast and sharp cast share a cooldown? So wait, you technically have 4 abilities that you can insta-cast. If needs be. No, I want to know now because I need to be able to figure out where I want to put this. Let's put this on Scathe because I don't really think Scathe. To get 2 stacks on triple cast at 90. Instacast is not sharp cast but swift cast. Yeah, I have swift cast here. I have sharp cast, and now I also have triple cast. I could remove Blizzard also from my bar. I never use Blizzard. I also never use, like... Why do I have this on my bar? Remove this. Put Fire 1 there. My bars are filled with bullshit. Also, Freeze can probably be removed. Scathe can probably be removed. What else do I barely ever fucking use? Alright, what else do I need here? Thunder 4, triple cast, Fire 4. We have that. I think we have everything. I don't use Freeze in AoE situations because I just use my Frost. Like, I use Blizzard 3 to get 3 stacks of Umbral Ice. Then I use Blizzard 4 to get that, whatever the fuck that's called. You know, those 3 little icicle thingies that hang out there? So that I can get back into Fire, so that I can cast Flare. That's what I do for AoE. Freeze becomes your umbral heart generator. Yeah, but I already get umbral heart from Blizzard 4. Does Blizzard 4 lose its ability to grant you umbral heart later on? Yeah, but who gives a fuck whether it's AoE or not? Fine, I'll add it back, but I think you guys are... Like, I think it's a waste of time. I don't think it matters. Because you just want to get the umbral heart so that you can get back into fire, so that you can do the big boom boom flare damage. Blizzard 4 is single target and freezes AoE. In 3 targets, it deals more damage than Blizzard 3. Very well. I will take your word for it. Let's talk to Alisei now. If this wreck is the self-same vessel of which Sarabon spoke, then if the gods are good, the Magatama is nearby. Ready your lamp and keep your eyes open, Akalon. We're going to need to take this slowly. Move too fast and we risk overlooking something. To find the Yasakani no Magatama, you will need to search the area marked on your map. Use your lamp to pinpoint the precise location of the treasure and claim it. What, how do I fucking use it? Oh. Though you cannot say for certain, you think you glimpse a flickering light in the distance. But where in the fucking distance? It would help if they fucking told me where in the distance I sense this flickering light. Alright, now what about... why am I doing that? That's not helpful. Dude, in what distance? Alright, let's just fuck off, like, to somewhere else on this map. How about now? The flash is unmistakable in the dark, but you are still unable to pinpoint its exact location. Just a little closer. Surely now. For an instant, you spy a flash of light. You are getting closer. There you go. Oh my fucking life. Are you serious right now? You are getting closer. Is it on the boat? Just the... What the actual... Maybe away from the boat a little? Maybe this way. Could it be this thing? Maybe. Oh, for the love of all things that's fucking holy. What are you saying? So when I do it here, I seem to be the closest that I could be to this fucking thing. Anywhere other than here is too far. Let's see. No? I am getting closer. I'm not even fucking close now. I am getting closer. Am I a little... I am still closer. Still closer. I'm not... Fuck my life. I hate this. Is there a way to get under this boat? Maybe that's the problem. How about here? No. Did I find it? Oh, I found it. Fuck. Well, what the actual fuck? Never mind. I'm pretty sure I hit the little thing over here. Yeah? And it said, you can sense it, but it's still a little ways off. And then I fucking swam all the way to here. And when I hit it here, it said little closer. I think that's closer. Like, that was closer to there than this closer to there. Absolute bollocks. I found it. Spot took me forever. I swear, looking for a needle in a haystack would be quicker. Bro, Setsku will have died of old age by the time we finish. You haven't found anything, have you, Akalon? I haven't. This is it? The Yasukani no Magatama, exactly as Soroban described. It would seem that our fortunes have finally changed for the better. Yeah, what a coincidence. Gibbon, how you doing, brother? It's in the game. It's definitely not the best quests I've seen in the game. Much as I would like to return and thank Yuguri's parents for their assistance, time is of the essence. I say we make for Tamamizu once again. Hold on to it for now, Akalon. Once we arrive, present it to the Elder, and then we can finally learn how to deal with the Red Kojin. Would you say they're better than both IRR and Evansward dungeons? Yeah, but I already said that. Like, I already believe that. And it's not hard to fucking, like, make that sort of point. Because, yes, it is true. The dungeons in Stormblood is markedly better. Can I enter through here as well? Yep. Christian Staler, thanks for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Hey, question. I have 2,000 elegant tombstones. Can I have more than 2,000 elegant tombstones at once? No. Go buy some gear, bro. Like, you should buy new gear. What expansion are you in? Yeah, you should not be afraid to use your elegant tombstones. They're catch-up. That's basically all they are. They're just meant for catch-up stuff. So, legitimately, just... what expansion are you in right now? 2.4. That's Heavensward. No? What am I saying? 2.4 is ARR. So, you want to go to... In 2.4, you would have already unlocked... what's it called again? Stone Village? What the fuck is the Stone Village called again? Mordona, that's the one. So you can go buy... No, can you buy gear from Mordona? I think you can. Yeah, just go buy gear there. And if you've already bought all the gear for your main class, just buy, like, alt classes and stuff. Revenant's Toll, that's the one. Yeah, just buy yourself some Ironworks gear. The nice thing about that gear, Christian, is... it's basically going to be the best gear you can get until you almost just before you reach Heavensward patches. That's when you'll, for the first time, start replacing that gear. And then once you buy the gear for Heavensward Ironworks again, it's going to... I still haven't replaced a single piece from Heavensward. And we're already quite into Stormblood. And there's still no gear that is as good as the gear that I got from there. Once again, thank you for your help. You may be happy to hear that the palace guards are all slowly beginning to return to their senses. It seems peace has finally been restored to the palace. You have saved everyone, including Shioshi, from an untimely death. If only the Ruby Princess would open her eyes, Siona Soto will be exactly as it was before. I suppose we must simply be grateful for how well things turned out. will serve you for 10 levels, 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, it's good gear, and it looks fly as fuck. Of course, it doesn't look as good as the gear that I have on right now, but, you know, nothing else does. Now that the worst of the storm is past and the tides have begun to calm, it is time that I came clean. Yeah, tell me what the hell exactly is going on here. Oh, I have to do another quest for her? We'll do this later. For now, we have an MSQ to complete. You cannot top Emmerich? That's against the law? I don't know about that, though, Given. What's Emmerich's sexual orientation? Because maybe you can top Emmerich if you are the same sexual orientation as he is, and also happens to be the same gender as he. But that's a more sexual thing. I love the fact that Final Fantasy, Emmerich's with Lucia. Do we know if they're a couple? Is the Warrior of Light? I don't think so, because the one that seems to want your dick was Horshavon, not Emmerich. Emmerich is just a bro. Like Emmerich is like bro, where Horshavon seems to more be after your dick. I mean, obviously Lucia has a thing for Emmerich. It doesn't mean that Emmerich shares the thing for Lucia, does it? You think the dinner date was him sliding in? Hey, maybe, you know, maybe. I would still take Hilda. All day, every day. I wish she had a dinner date with us. Alright, Bunchen. You are returned. And with the Asakani no Magatama, I trust? Yeah, Horshavon was the guy who took the light to the fucking heart. Dude, I still wasn't ready for that. Like, even now, it was harsh, to say the very least. Hilda is the forgotten waifu who deserves better. Wait, we don't see Hilda again? Hilda was only in Ishgard. Fuck. Yes, there is no mistake. Well done, well done. So, about the Red Kojin. You said there was a way to make them retreat into their shells. Are you ready to tell us now? I did indeed, and yes, I am. For you see, divinity resides not only in material vessels, but in individuals. In laying claim to this most sacred of treasures, you have demonstrated an affinity with the divine. To treat with men and women such as you is to invite fortune into our homes. Gladly will we aid your cause. All is ready, Saraban? Then give them what they require. This is a ceremonial knife of some sort. Before this blade, that which is sealed shall open. The treasure vault of the Kojin on the Isle of Zeki. It is there that our most prized relics, be they of the red or the blue, are kept safe. Fiercely do the red guard it, for its contents are more precious than their lives. Were the vault to be attacked, the response would by necessity be immediate. Kojin would be summoned from moms around to defend their treasures. And were we to sow enough chaos, the Reds in service to the Imperials would have no choice but to answer the call as well, giving the Confederacy the sign they've been waiting for. Without the Kojin, the Imperials don't have nearly enough troops in Isari to hold off the pirates. However, you must understand that the vault is holy ground, home to 1,000 kami. To intrude upon it without paying the proper respects is a sacrilege we cannot condone. So, if we were to pay the proper respects, it would be alright? Great. How do we do that again? The Yasakani no Magatama is one of 3 most coveted treasures in the Kojin. The other 2 lie within the vault. Were you to deliver the jewel unto the others, and thereby make them whole, the Kami may forgive your trespass and instead delight in your mischief-making. Lol. Alright. Lotus, how you doing? The vault, savage. So, if I understand you correctly, you want us to take the sacred jewel coveted by your red brothers and deliver it to their treasure vault? More or less. The Yasakani no Magatama belongs on the Isle of Zeki. So long as it finds its way there, we are satisfied. The Magatama has chosen you to bear it to its brothers. Had it not, he would never have found it. And we would not be having this conversation. The difference between sacrilege and trolling is giving the Kami props. Well, yeah, the Kami just really seems to be all about the glam. Like, if you give the Kami bling bling, the Kami forgives just about everything. I shall inform the Confederacy of your plans, and bid they make ready to act when the time is right. The Isle of Zeki lies to the west of Sionasato. Look for a cave beneath the waters. May fortune favor you in this, and all other endeavors. So now we're off to do a dungeon, I'm assuming. Right then. I'm not normally in the habit of sneaking into heavily guarded treasure vaults, but if this is the only way to convince the Confederacy to act, then so be it. We would be prepared for a fight, the bigger the better. The kind where you'll wish you had 7 of your most battle-hardened friends at your side. Oh, shit! Alright, I'm ready. I am fucking ready for this. No. Alright, there we go. Yeah, of course, you're welcome to. I'll invite you as soon as I'm done with this. I don't know about you two, but I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Me too. Let's do this. Right. Naught left to say then. To the Isle of Zeki. Rejoice, chat. It's coming. He's gonna love this. Right, let's go and find that cave. Alright, just gonna invite you as well. There we go. Alright, we'll do the invites to this as soon as we unlock this. How do I fucking get out of here now? It's under the water. How far? Oh, not far. Why are you guys so happy about this dungeon? Or this trial? Dude, it's a fucking dungeon. Who cares? It's a place that you go into and you kill things. Oh, big shark. Big shark. Will that shark attack me if I go close? Oh, Mr. Shark. What the fuck? Hello? What the fuck? Oh, I went way too close. Oops. Alright, well, fuck that shark. Just wants to vibe. Me, I want to go too. Anyone and everyone is welcome. No thing, shit game, no shark attack. Did I ever try that go? So not dungeon? Dungeon! Does it have an entrance? Yes, it does. Is it part of the open world? No, it is not. Do you kill bosses in there? Yes, you do. FYI, dungeon. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to this isle? How about 2 of us get the guards' attention while the 3rd heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other 2 join them there and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then. You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Accolon to be one, given his peerless martial prowess. Whichever is it? Only too poor to read on my side. Oh, Gilgamesh. Tongue. Then it's settled. You 2 will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with a ceremonial knife. When I am inside, I will contact you via link pull. Right, come on, Accolon. We've got work to do. Me and Lise working together? You know you love to see it. The Isle of Zeki. Oh, shit. Alright. Man, it looks pretty cool. I'm assuming just kill as many things as possible, correct? Gaming Coward! Thanks for the Prime sub, did really appreciate it. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, these are my waifu Akko. Well, you can go fuck yourself is what you can do with that little lie. Why can't I attack that asshole? Oh, no. 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 Don't cost on me. Don't step on me. You're not Yotsu. When it's time to rejoice? I don't know. Why the fuck would you ask me that question? How would I know that? Alright. Let's step in here. Sense a hostile presence. Wow, just fucking OP one-hit it. Don't one-hit my mobs, you bastards. Where am I supposed to go now? Up the path. Alright. Careful about overhyping things. Just let him see it on his own. Dude, you're talking. You may as well be talking to yourself when you say that. Final Fantasy players don't know what it is to overhype shit. They just overhype everything. It's what they do. Every second of me playing this fucking game is accompanied with someone in the crowd going, "Oh, dude, you haven't seen shit yet. You have not seen anything yet." Every single Strafe, how you doing, bro? Finally go to stream. Hey, happy to have you here, bro. Welcome to the stream. No. He's casting a spell. Oh my god, that's so hype. Dude, the music is a bit ominous. Or is it just me? Like, that beating sound, it's actually a little bit ominous. It makes me feel quite fucking uneasy. Fair, certainly don't hype ARR though. Yeah, but I think that's one of the biggest mistakes FF14 players can make, actually, is not hyping ARR. Because I genuinely believe you guys are wrong. Alright, now... Oh, more. Oh, shit. Okay, now seek out and slay Kojin of Vow. Okay, now where do we go? Back. People just don't like slower world building, which is a shame. It's part of why I think Stormblood gets a bad rep. It's literally, like I said today in the video, I think a lot of people misunderstand Stormblood because people expect Stormblood to basically be the same as Heavensward, right? But if you look at the story of Heavensward, Heavensward's story very much deals with something that was sort of explained or started already in ARR, and then Heavensward only deals with Ishgard and the problems of Ishgard. And if you look at the emotional journey that Ishgard or Heavensward takes you on, it sort of needed to be very quick-paced. Because part of what makes it hit is that very quick bursts between very emotional and sort of low moments, and then very emotional and then low moments. So it really takes your emotions up, down, up, down, up, down, and it has to happen in short bursts for those final moments. You know, when I say final moments, I mean like the moments with Ysayle, the moments with Horshavant. For those moments to hit, the moments with Estinian, for those moments to hit, you sort of have to be on this constant emotional journey. Right, that's what makes Heavensward so good. Stormblood, however, returns to ARR because as large and as old as the history is of Ishgard, it has nothing on the Empire. The Empire isn't just a singular nation. It's not just Garlemald. It's every nation that they've conquered as well. So it takes a hell of a long time to explain the intricacies of what the Empire is. To explain, so for example, what's that girl called? The girl that you meet in Alamigo, that is actually Alamegan but works for the Empire. The girl that sort of looks like Xena, the warrior princess with blonde hair. Fodola. Okay, so you meet Fodola, then you meet Yotsuyu. Right? Yotsuyu is also, seemingly, a local that is working for the Empire. Their stories have to be unpacked. Correct? Like, their stories needs time to be unpacked. You have to understand why that level of cruelty can exist in someone towards their own people. And I don't think you can rush things like that. I genuinely don't. I don't think Stormblood would have worked if they tried to do it so quick, just bam, 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 bam. Strafe, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. You are a sight for sore eyes. I hope Alice is alright too. Good remind when ready for trial. Miracast, I will do so. Akalon, Lise, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry. Charizard, the truth is, when has Final Fantasy XIV ever used just one expansion to tell a villain's motives? Because they may have individual motifs that is sort of alluded to and sometimes finished in sort of one expansion, but the over arc of those villains is not just actually revealed in a single expansion. Which makes it so fucking good. Because I know most of you are probably using the smiley faces because you think there's going to be an expansion, or you know that there is an expansion where the villain gets introduced and that is the ultimate villain. But let me ask you this, and again, you can use smiley faces, but if the villain has anything to do with either Garlemald, the Ashians, the Void, or the Primals, for that matter, then is it really a villain that was only introduced in the first... only introduced in a single patch or expansion? Sherazade, I know exactly what you're doing. Don't worry about it. I follow. Then it isn't... Yeah, obviously, don't tell me. I'm just saying the villain wasn't actually introduced. Yes, his name may have been introduced in the final expansion, Endwalker. And him specifically may have been introduced, but the motivations that he may have, the overarching story that he may form a part of, wasn't just dumped on you and then tried to force through. They already lay the foundation for this character and who this character would ultimately turn into, or who this character would become from ARR. And this is me literally just guessing based on everything that I've seen so far in Final Fantasy. The way that Final Fantasy makes things happen. Every single bad guy that I've dealt with so far in this game has its foundations already relayed in ARR. And I'm in Stormblood already. But yeah, it is true. Like, we all missed what the jailer actually did. He's been there for fucking 20 years. So, what am I saying? This music is getting me, making me uncomfortable almost. I think that's the point. There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. It sounds like the whole garrison is headed straight for us. Eternal Night, welcome back. Wow, what a vault.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege.
Fuck you, bro. I do what I want. It's my it's my treasure now. Spit on your kami.
That's the spirit. Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
You didn't kill them? The fuck?
Them.
Oh shit, is this a god?
What in the world?
Wait, why is my light fucking off? Oh no, it's the... Wait, is that the three brothers? It's the three brothers.
Who hath made us whole?
Oh, we shouldn't have done this.
Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes. A great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations. Your faithful Korjin.
I think we fucked up. It was I who made you whole. If I made you whole, it was not my intent. I but carried the trinket. I am the boss. Bow to me, bastard.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault?
Indeed. It's what I do.
How auspicious! We do commend thee, son of man.
Who the hell are you?
Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen. And for their loyalty, we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
So I'm fighting.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills. Just what we need.
What does he actually look like?
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day, your wish shall be granted.
What exactly is their wish?
Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune. Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos.
Yeah, I'll kill you. Okay, here we go. What big creature is going to be summoned here? Big Saurus, how you doing, brother? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. It's... Oh.
We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
It's a samurai... skeleton.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
I think so.
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment.
Rejoice, chat. Fucking rejoice.
Please.
Colorful Sunbear, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am ready.
Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Alright, they're fighting. I'm fighting.
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
What a weird enemy. This guy doesn't hate us, but he is weird. Alright, who's coming? Wait, what? Where's the what? Where's the entrance to this thing? Come in, invite, please. I'll form the group in a minute. Just give me a moment. Let me just enter here. That was not part of the plan. A Kojin Primal was most definitely not part of the plan. Though I am sure there is a perfectly logical explanation involving the ether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them or something, a pity Alphino isn't here to provide it. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear, if Sarabon and his people knew this might happen... No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Raid seemed surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at the whim of capricious fortune, does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. I can do that. But you have to show me how to enter. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one. Aristius, how you doing, bro? Alright, my dear Anna, I will do. Lise, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the Primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over this isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. I'm sorry, Aklon, I truly am. But neither of us can even approach Sasanu, much less hope to defeat him, which means you're on your own. Well, who knows? He does have an awful lot of adventurer friends. Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by? Yes, and I speak fluent Hingen. Come on, there's no point putting this off. Did any of you take a fishing trip to the Far East? Maybe? You know, and is surprisingly close? A reason for party finder? Alright, so let's remove Ranadin from the party. Okay, from party. And then we'll do a party finder, because this is going to be easier than inviting every single person. This is a trial, right? Oh, I have to discover it first, I'm assuming. And speak fluent Hingen? I don't even know what the fuck Hingen is. So if you speak fluent Hingen, that might be a help. Alright, here we go. Party finder, recruit members, trials, pool of tribute, duty completion. It's a private party and it's 2211 recruit members. Anyone is welcome to join. Is the language of Doma Kagani. I love this trial. Let him do the tank mechanic. Yeah, but I'm not a tank, so why would I fucking do the tank mechanic? Can an Alvish be of any help? Maybe. I don't know. How different is Hingen to Alvish? There we go. I think, is that a full group? Yes. No. We need one more person. There we go. Full group. And off we go. Join. Commence. Watch me fucking struggle again to actually move around in this fucking fight. It's gonna be one of those busy fights, right? That a black mage just cannot do on the first try. What thing? Wait, so there's AoE? Fuck. The thing. Well, fuck all of you. Thanks for telling me, chat. I really appreciate. You know, I love these moments that you know, me and you share, where you guys say a bunch of shit that is unhelpful. I ask what the fuck are you talking about, and you guys go, you know, the thing that we just said that wasn't helpful in the first place, that thing.
Let the rebels begin!
Alright, throw it down and let's just fucking wait. Let's just see how I get chased out of my own ley lines for this crap. This is almost guaranteed gonna happen, right? Yep, this is great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you doing that. I need to remember that I can actually run back. Like, I can actually just press one button and get back to my ley lines. I keep forgetting that. Also, I forgot that I have short cast. Whoa. Get on him! Get on him! Oh, shit! We got you, fam. We fucking got... Wait, I can't use short cost here? What the hell? Oh, this is level 63. I don't have short cost yet. Well, okay. Unlucky.
The seas part for we alone.
Okay, what am I supposed to look out for? The seas part for we alone. Oh my lord. Now look at what you guys have done. I'm fucking coming, I'm coming! I missed that one. Sorry, my bad. Everything Pine said in the Black Mage video is true. Dude, in painful, excruciatingly true detail.
For we alone.
Oh, here we go again. He's parting the seas again. Oh, I hate this. Oh, what fortuitous fortunes. Oh my god, thank you. Just keep casting it there. Don't worry about me. I'm just hanging out, you know, fucking up my entire rotation because God knows what I'm doing. This is going well. I don't know why everyone sort of
the seas part
told me to worry.
Alone.
What the actual fuck?
How our hearts sing in the chaos.
Oh, hey.
Wild and pure and forever free.
Little, like, what? Blades of Shadow, what the fuck do I do with that? I'm not clicking that. I think we're good. Ooh, he's gonna come. Good job. Good job, bro. I'm so proud of you. You've got this, King Julian. Just do your thing, bro. Just keep that big sword off of us. It's all good. Good job. Pick up that fucking blade. Do your thing. Block it. Block it. Slap, slap. No, this is not a fun fucking part of the Black Mage. What's those blue orbs? Are we supposed to be worried about them?
Rejoice!
It should not be in that. That looks dangerous shit. Motherfucking cunt.
Resilient souls, I salute you.
What a cool transition phase. What is this boss like on very difficult? Like on what's it called again? It's not Savage. Savage is the one for raids. Is it Savage Trials? No, it's not Savage Trials. Extreme Trials. It looks like it should be fun. It's that one. It's that one. Yeah, you guys got this. Well, I should probably help. What is this music, dude? What the fuck is this music? It's such a happy tune, and yet the fire's quite busy. Very Japanese. The music is very Japanese, is it?
The seas part for we alone.
Oh, here we go again. Well, peace. I just want to say I haven't failed a single mechanic so far. I think I'm doing pretty well. Although I'm not using any of my abilities either, I think, in the right way, but you know. It is what it is. Oh, thank you. Fuck. Really now? That was my health.
Such ferocity.
I think we have to get to that guy.
Earth and stone at our beck and call.
How am I stunned? What the actual fuck? Oh. I thought I did something wrong there for a minute. I was like, what the fuck? Save me, people. 2 more damage? Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time here. What did I do? How did I just get fucking slaughtered?
The seas part for we alone.
I hate you. Now let's get into... Didn't top you off? I don't know if that was a healing problem. I don't know. Should I be... Is it just raid damage? Thank you. Chat, thank you so much. I have always believed that whenever I die, it is the fault of the healers. Only this time, I have proof. Healers, fuck you for letting me die. How dare you? You're making me look silly on stream. I expected more of you. I expected more. Holy shit. What was that? Come on, guys. Come on. Get your fingers out of your asses. We can't even hope to do extreme with this level of fucking healing. I want to see more from you in the future. Zerx, thank you much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it at least once. I died, but it wasn't my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. I do thank all of you for actually helping out. I don't hate on the healers. I just think they should have healed me. If it is the job of black mages to DPS, it is the job of healers to heal. So when I die, whose fault is it? All right. This is some colorful boats. Let's see what the pirates think now.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
Wolfson, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that.
The Red have
Welcome to
sounded
the
the
channel.
alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
To attack.
I'll be damned they did it.
Of course we did it. It's me.
Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity
Happy to have you, Wolfson.
drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing, but if your mind is made up, then that is that.
Are they gonna fucking betray us? Really?
I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision. nor think you beholden to your past.
Wait, is he
Nor would anyone
manipulating
begrudge
him?
you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Let's go. The pirates are finally attacking. Mother cunt. This took a while. About time, you bastards.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy. All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
Good man. Who was he talking to? Did those other boats actually hear him? Alright, here we go. Big attack coming. Step on me, please. We're back to Yotsu.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything? I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well. Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Oh my god, the evil. Holy shit. Evil mommy be evil.
And you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
Does she have a thing for Lord Hien? Maybe she just wants to fuck him. Oh, please tell me they capture her.
You will pay for that!
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
Please tell me she can't escape. Let's capture her. Let's get her back on the right track.
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all.
Yotsu, you have no idea.
It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
She is just so succulently evil.
My lady, I'm going outside. Oh!
Oof. Well, hello, Yotsuyo. Big pirate dude is also a samurai.
The Kami are not finished with you yet.
What's gonna happen now? We're trying to think. Oh my god, you fucking assholes. This chat, so thirsty. There we go, Lise. Punch him.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. He's counting on us.
I'm done. I'm done. We should probably tell them.
Susanoo is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Yeah, I'm very strong.
Is it true? Did you defeat him?
Of course. What did you expect, Lise?
Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move?
I think the Confederacy have also made their move already. They've made their move.
Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Did we capture Yotsuyu?
Right. Although, they don't seem keen to let us go.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters. No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
Are they gonna listen?
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
Jesus.
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her. She can handle herself.
We're just letting, like, okay, just leave the 16-year-old to do her own fucking thing. Alistair is really turning into a fucking badass, bro. In the dick. Oh, that's uncouth. Not sportsmanlike at all, Alistair. She hit him right in the dick. I love how they're showing off some of the raid mate shit.
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
Hit them right in the dicks? Yeah, like that is not... I don't care how much you hate a man. You don't hit a man in the dick. That should be grounds for dismissal right there. So I'm going to the... village. Red Alfie based? So wait, we've given up on trying to figure out who's Alphino and who is Alisaie. We're just saying everyone is Red Alfie. I like it. I prefer it. It's very difficult to know who the fuck is who between those twins. I'm gonna have to review on our combat history, launch an investigation. Remember, Alisaie is 16. This is why I told chat, it's not even Alisaie, it's Ali No. Whenever you think of Alisaie in a sexual manner, you just go Ali No. You're not allowed to do that. She will get you in fucking jail. This is what will happen to you. I need to see if we've captured Yotsuyu. Alright, Lise. I think we're safe. I didn't see any Kojin following us. Wait here. I'm going back for Alisaie. I'm coming with you. Wait here. No! Absolutely not. She stayed behind so that you could escape. Even I know that. I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start. But I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much, and too much happened to you all. I have to make this right, and I have to do it on my own. So let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. Alice? What? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that, anyway? Well, your grandfather. Kind of. For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself and me. Shut up and let me have this. Oh my god. Right. That wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Isari. You're embarrassing yourself and me. Oh my god. I mean, Lise is having a hard time. She's trying to find herself. Don't be hard on her. She's also babe. I don't see any soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy drove them off? I think they killed them. She's growing, learning to be a scion. I think a lot of people... I don't think there's enough people that actually gives... Or actually, like, cuts Lise enough slack. For how long did Lise pretend to be Yida? Not being herself, not following who she is, not, like, acting only as Yida would. Or at least believing that she was trying to fool everyone into believing that she's Yida. Alright? So, Lise never actually got the opportunity to find out who she is. Right? She was only ever Yida. So, this actually, all of this makes sense as far as how Lise is written. She's finding out who she is. Like, can I fight? Because she knows the, shall we say, she knows the moves and she has the training. But that doesn't mean that she actually knows her own limits. She knows what she can do. This is the first time that she's sort of setting off on her own with no crutches whatsoever to hold her back. So it makes sense. I like the way that they're telling the story. What wouldn't have made sense if she was just right off the bat, straight back into being the old Yida, just with a new name now. Let her grow. Most people just like the Alfie and ARR, but look at him now. Well, to be fair, the only thing I like about Alphino at the moment is that he provides hours and hours of comedic relief with both Alice and Matoya. Because, I mean, dude, I was cracking the fuck up when we got to Matoya for the first time and Matoya kept calling him a girl. That's still funny even when I think about it now. I was having so much fun because you can see Alphino really doesn't fucking like it, but she just doesn't give a shit. She just keeps calling him a girl. So that was really cool. And then just the interaction between Alice and Alphino is just perfect. Most characters are disliked at the beginning, but they grow and change and people start to respect them. As you would normally, right? Something definitely happened here. I see several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Do I need to help? Oh. Do I need help? Oh, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Lise. Alright. How the fuck did you see people from there? Was it intentional to make Alphino like that so that you see the growth? I mean, I think it's also intentional because if you think about everything that went wrong in ARR, it is all down to Alphino, right? Like, Alphino is literally the reason all of this went wrong. I remember you. You're the one who saved me from the Doman catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fisherman and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It would have broken my heart to have had to bury him. Oh, and if you're looking for the captain, you'll find him in the tavern. Menphilia, no question. What about Menphilia? Do not speak of my wife. We will not have this conversation again. You can say Minfilia is awesome. You can say Minfilia is great. If you say anything else, I will fucking bitch slap you. That will put Will Smith to shame. Get Minfilia's name out of your mouth? Get my wife's name out of your fucking mouth. Right now. You're saying the S word? Stupefied senior, alright? Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but fell and could not regain my feet. I thought for sure that we would have been all slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. I never thought I would see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. Now, where's the other one? Oh. Can I go up here? Yep. Flustered Fisher. I mean, Will Smith's slap will put Will Smith to shame already. That is true. Oh, you're not an Imperial. Is it over? Have a Coca-Cola Mountain? Kami be praised. I was certain she would have killed us all and burn Isari to the ground. Or kill us after making us watch. Or barricade us in our homes before putting them to torch. Dude, the people are so afraid of Yotsuyu. And she is actually just misunderstood. Back already? What have you learned? At the tavern, you say? In that case, we should find Lys and speak with him together. I assume something big's happening right now. Asatir, I think I can fix Yotsuyu. I think if you give me time, I will absolutely be able to fix Yotsuyu.
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Yes. I was busy creating the distraction that you guys needed.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
I don't know what.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming.
Yep.
We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
Dude, how did you later...
In
like,
any
what
event,
the...
I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Isari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions. And without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
Doma shall be free. This we swear. You mean Brosetsu? True.
Yet one spoken with such conviction that I cannot choose but believe it.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha?
have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
When do we fucking see Yuguri again?
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyo did there.
Oh shit. So things are actually gonna get
Remember
worse.
this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
So that's Yotsuyu's leadership
And with
style.
that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
Biggest dickers. What makes you think that a small brain, a small head, would lead to a big dick? There is absolutely no evidence of that. Sam, Monk gets slightly different dialogue in Stormblood, and Dragoon gets different dialogue in Heavensward. It looks small because the rest of me is so big. Okay. I don't think that's true, but okay. You got all the currents, Echo? Wait, do I? I don't know if I do. Travel, ether currents. That's not right. The fringes, the ruby sea. No, I need one more for questing and one more for exploration. Then I'll be able to swim here. Fly. What the fuck? So I should be able to get it on the next one. Looks small in comparison to the absolute size of the biceps. Yeah, I again think that you're fucking lying. Might be wrong, but I think you're lying. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the stream. I have to go buy some food. I'm fucking hungry. And it's already 11. I haven't bought anything. So, need to have that. And I don't think the ribs are defrosted yet. No, the ribs is probably not defrosted yet. I only took it out. We'll see. If the ribs is defrosted, that is what I'm fucking having. But that's still going to take a few hours to make. I really appreciate all of you coming out, hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. I hope that you enjoyed it. Remember, we'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place as always. For more just chatting and then into Final Fantasy again. Because we have to start the next step of our journey, which I'm assuming is going to take us to Yotsuyu's ultimate betrayal, evil fucking place, whatever the hell that is. So I'm really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to that. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, please be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.